channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government, through its Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, has issued licenses to 6 marketers for the importation of 720,000 metric tons of petrol. The development comes amid claims by the NMDPRA that the Dangote Petroleum Refinery now supplies over 90% of Nigeria's daily petrol consumption. An official of the NMDPRA, who spoke on condition of anonymity because he was not authorized to speak publicly on the matter, confirmed to our correspondent that the import licenses were issued. The latest approvals come despite earlier claims by the NMDPRA that there was no need for petrol importation because the country now has sufficient local refining capacity following the commencement of operations at the Dangote refinery. However, the agency had stated that it did not issue a single import license in the first quarter of 2026 because the Dangote refinery had the capacity to meet Nigeria's petrol demand. The Nigerian equities market has retreated into negative territory as a massive wave of sell-offs in large cap stocks erased 1.922 trillion naira from the total market capitalization. This downturn was primarily driven by investors rotating out of high-value industrial and consumer goods stocks to lock in profits, ending the session with the total market value at 153.859 trillion naira. The benchmark all-share index declined by 2,994 points, representing a loss of 1.23% to close at 239,734.61 points. The day's performance was weighed down by significant price depreciation in blue-chip tickers, notably Dangote Cement, BUA Cement, Nestle Nigeria, Lafarge Africa, and Skyway Aviation Handling Company. Despite the heavy blow to the overall value, market breadth remained broadly positive as 41 gainers outpaced 30 losers, suggesting that while the heavyweights retreated, mid and small cap stocks continued to find favor among retail investors. The president of the Association of Automobile, Boatyards, Transport Equipment and Allied Employers of Nigeria, Adekunle Jayesimi, has said that the recent foreign exchange reforms and policy adjustments introduced by the federal government are beginning to bring stability to Nigeria's automotive industry, despite mounting operational costs. Jayesimi made the remarks where industry stakeholders examined the economic realities shaping business operations in 2025 and explored measures to sustain growth amid prevailing challenges. According to Jayesimi, the liberalization of the foreign exchange market remains one of the most significant policy changes affecting the automotive sector in recent years. He added that although the reforms have led to sharp increases in the cost of vehicles and equipment, they have also improved access to foreign exchange for operators. Jayesimi further stated, quote, product pricing across the sector has almost quadrupled due to the floating of exchange rates, unquote. The Senate has confirmed Rabiu Umar as Chief Executive of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority following his screening on May 5 of this year. A statement from Umar's media team said lawmakers commended his professionalism, industry knowledge and strategic vision for Nigeria's petroleum sector during the screening session. Umar also pledged to strengthen national energy security, eliminate supply bottlenecks and ensure stable fuel availability nationwide. As part of efforts to strengthen regulatory effectiveness and accelerate reforms under the Petroleum Industry Act. Also, during the screening, Umar outlined an agenda focused on supply resilience, regulatory efficiency, investor confidence, and nationwide product accessibility. He also said global disruptions, including tensions around strategic shipping corridors, such as the Strait of Hormuz, would continue to influence fuel prices globally. On the foreign scene, the United States and Iran are edging toward a temporary agreement to halt their war as Tehran grapples with an escalating oil shortage crisis caused by stalled crude exports and falling production. Sources and officials told newsmen that both countries were working on a short-term memorandum aimed at stopping the fighting and stabilizing shipping through the Strait of Hormuz, while leaving more contentious issues for future negotiations. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson said Tehran had yet to reach a conclusion on the proposed framework, which centers on a temporary arrangement rather than a comprehensive peace deal. However, the proposed plan would unfold in 3 stages, including formally ending the war, resolving the crisis in the Strait of Hormuz, and launching a 30-day negotiation window for broader talks. Pakistan's foreign ministry spokesperson Tahir Andrabi also expressed optimism about ongoing mediation efforts. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise Voice. Advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Hello, good afternoon to you and welcome to Greenland. We do this on Fridays from 1 p.m., well, just after the business news at 1. And we race through till almost 2 p.m. Kelly Kimenjma is my name. It's a pleasure to be with you on the show this Friday. And today we continue our push, making sense of it, trying to understand why we are where we are, dissecting the policies that's evolved from our government as regards food security, food availability, and all of the potentials in the agriculture sector. So that's what we do on Greenland, and I welcome you again today to the show. Today will be no different, so we'll just move away from government policies and look at a particular produce, which is beans. We call it beans. They say the technical name is cowpea. You can count the number of Nigerians that don't eat beans. We eat beans a lot. Beans has become very expensive of late. Do we have the capacity to produce beans, that is to cultivate beans, enough for it to be a commercially very viable produce for farmers? And of course, is it the kind of produce that you could use a small parcel of land to get into and you would have a good harvest? How long does it take? Cultivation, how long? So these are the questions we will try to get answers to today on Greenland. And our guest joins us via the phone. We have Professor Okedim Ibo Andrew. He's a professor of agricultural economics, former member of the governing board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, a former associate dean, faculty of entrepreneurship, former head of department, agribusiness entrepreneurship, former head of department, agricultural and applied economics, and former head of department, agricultural economics, all at the River State University, and an agribusiness consultant. Prof, good afternoon. Thank you for making the time to speak with us.
Thank you, Kelly. Good afternoon, listeners.
All right. Cowpea beans. Cowpea is a technical name. Is it a scientific name?
But we have said this now. Beans is a popular name, but we normally use cowpea.
Okay.
But beans is fine.
Okay.
Some areas is cowpea, some area is beans. But it's fine. But let's use what we know. I'm talking to a mixed audience.
Fantastic. I like that you agree. That's why I raised it. Or I would have just stayed with beans. But since I'm speaking to a professional, I had to respect myself, you know. Stay within my own area. I already know that it's a very popular produce around here. Very, very popular produce around here. Like I said, we can count the number of people. But do we produce it substantially for us as a people?
But when you say popular, in terms of what? If you mention it, people will know it as beans.
Yes, as beans. As beans.
Is it as popular as gari? Is it as popular as yam? Well, as we go on, we'll look at all the if it is as popular as you're saying.
Okay.
You are asking if it is cultivated in this area?
Yes, substantially.
I've attempted to cultivate beans twice. Not on a commercial scale, but because I'm in agricultural sector, and then sometimes you do some demonstration. It's just like people were saying that tomato cannot grow here. I've been cultivating tomato over the past 7 years.
Okay.
And it has been doing fantastically well. Beans is not grown substantially in this part of the world. That is this part of the country.
That's the south?
Yes, it's not grown substantially. There are a few ecological reasons why it is like that. Our vegetation is so thick. Before you clear area that is enough to cultivate beans, you spend a lot of money as compared to the savannah area, to the northern part of the country. Here in Nigeria, Borno State is the highest producer of beans.
Oh, wow.
Yes, and you know what I mean. Our production has declined because of the insurgents in Borno State. And then we have states like Gombe, Kaduna, and northern states. That is where you have the highest production in
the country.
Nigeria. Between 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, Nigeria used to be the highest producer of beans in Africa. Hello, sir.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Yes, in Africa. But because of the same reason I'm telling you, insurgency, banditry, and all of that, Tanzania has overtaken Nigeria. And even though they have overtaken Nigeria, the production was not as much as what Nigeria was producing in 2020, 2021. 2020, 2021, 2022, Nigeria produced about 3.8 million metric tons of beans. Now, Tanzania is producing 1.2 million metric tons, and they are ahead of us. So just imagine the drastic fall in bean production in this country.
Wow.
Yes, that is it. So we if at some point, we are competing in India. India is the highest producer of beans in the world as at now, with about 8 million metric tons. But at some point we are competing with India in beans production. As at now, India is on top, then China and a few Asian countries.
So this is a global product, beans.
Yes. Beans is a global product. You see, beans is the highest source of plant protein.
Mm-hmm.
Is the highest source of plant protein. Soybeans. When we say beans, it also includes soybeans.
So that will be a variety.
Yes.
Or a species.
Yes, it's also beans. Yes. So soybeans and beans is just like you have banana and plantain.
Yes.
You have just like that. I don't know, because we are talking to mixed audience, so I can explain what the audience will hear. But beans is the highest source of plant protein, and plant protein is better than animal protein in some sorts. We in agriculture, we don't just plant crops. We also know what the plant contains, the nutrients.
Okay.
Every time you are planting crops, you will also study the uses of that and the nutrient contents, the biological value of that plant. So I used to tell people that Faculty of Agriculture is next to medicine in terms of studying plant and animal nutrition. Because we also do plant and animal nutrition. So it's a worldwide product.
Okay.
Beans is consumed around the whole world. But how do I say? Nigeria is the country that has the least per capita consumption
of beans
in the world. Yes. That's why I ask you, what do you mean by popularity?
Well, it may not be as popular as rice.
Yeah, exactly.
Gari.
Because of what I want to tell you now.
Which is?
The Tanzania, Rwanda. In fact, Rwanda as of today is the highest consumer of beans in the world.
That's
Rwanda,
cowpea.
Yes, cowpea. Rwanda per capita consumption of cowpea or beans in Rwanda is 30 kg per person per year. Followed by countries like Tanzania and all of that, and India. But Nigeria is having the least in terms of per capita consumption per person, 0.01.
That's very small.
Very, very small. Very, very small. And you know, we are not meeting up with the WHO and Food and Agriculture Organization recommendation for in terms of beans protein intake. We are far, far, far. You know that, Kelly. Let me tell you on a lighter mood. Before now, beans was not a staple in this country. Beans was food meant for prisoners.
Prisoners?
Yes. So sometimes in my place, if you say, let us cook beans, somebody will tell you jokingly that beans is meant for prisoners.
Wow.
So it wasn't a staple food, you know, for households. You know, but because the economy is tough, things are tough, beans, people now saw beans as the cheapest food, and people started consuming food. At some point, the consumption became a bit higher and the price went up. And then people begin to tell you, even beans too, that people didn't eat. You know, you don't need fish when you cook beans with garri and pap. You are good to go. But people still calculate the amount of energy you burn to boil beans and to cook beans in terms of the kerosene and wood.
Yeah.
And then in a NEPA light, you heat it and all that. So people consider all that when they're cooking beans. You know, but beans is good. If not for health reasons, it's a good source of protein, like I said. It takes a little time for beans to digest because it's a plant protein than meat.
True.
As an animal protein.
True. Is that why you mentioned if not for health concerns?
Yes, because people who have diabetes, beans is recommended because of the protein level. But there are beans that contain reasonable quantity of carbohydrates. You know, in our local setting, we will tell you, say, we'll have brown beans, we'll have white beans, we'll have honey beans, we'll have that bean. Let us not go into the nitty-gritty of all of that. Let us just say beans.
Okay.
You know?
So I'd like to know what happened to your beans cultivation for demonstration purpose.
It came out well. For the purpose of those who want to go into beans cultivation, beans is a cover crop.
Okay.
Like groundnuts. Now, why do we say cover crop? Beans, if you plant beans control erosion where it is planted heavily. And heavily drained loamy soil is good for beans. But beans have some properties like it's a legume.
Okay.
That other crops don't have. You see, this God that we are serving and worshiping that created all things, is a mystery that beans fixes nitrogen to the soil.
Which is good for the soil.
Very fantastic. It's used for soil remediation. Whenever there is a nitrogen depletion, beans if you plant beans, it replaces the lost nitrogen in that soil.
Okay.
Now, how does it happen? In the roots of the beans, in the root nodules of the beans, it has a bacteria called nitrobacter or rhizobium bacteria. Sorry, rhizobium bacteria. That rhizobium lives in the root of the beans, so it traps atmospheric nitrogen. You understand? Those bacteria trap not the plant itself, but the bacteria that lives in the roots. Because sometimes somebody will tell you, beans fixes nitrogen to the soil. It's not the beans. There are nitrogen-fixing bacteria that lives in the root of the beans that trap atmospheric nitrogen. Now, when it traps the atmospheric nitrogen in the roots now utilize it. Are you getting me?
Yes.
Yes. So therefore, there is something that normally happens. Sometimes people will tell you, you intercrop beans with other plants. Yes, you can do it, but there are particular crops that you cannot plant with beans. Example.
Yes.
onions, garlic. You know, onions and garlic have the same properties.
Like they are from the same family.
Yes. Now, when you plant onions closer to beans, the onions, because of the properties onion has, onions will inhibit the growth of this rhizobium bacteria that grows in the root of beans.
Okay.
Thereby stopping those bacteria to grow. And then when those bacteria can't grow inside the root of the beans is useless. Are you getting it? The beans is useless. What makes beans do well is the bacteria that lives in it. What makes beans fixes nitrogen in the soil is the bacteria that lives in it. So when you plant garlic and
onion
closer to the beans, the onions and the garlic they inhibit the growth of those bacteria, rendering the beans useless. The beans will not do well because the beans rely on that nitrogen to do well, which is a fertilizer.
Okay.
You know, because it converts that nitrogen, that atmospheric nitrogen, to ammonia. Ammonia is a fertilizer, of course, you know. We have talked that before.
Yes.
And then
gas.
All the plants will now use it. So in course of the plant utilizing it, it fixes nitrogen in the soil. It has some deposit of nitrogen in the soil. So, but it did well. But one other thing is that here in the south, because of root knots, because of a lot of moisture, it has developed root knot disease. And that is why the production here, if you don't time it very well, the yields will be reduced. Except you time by September, October, that period where the rain is reduced. And that is why it does well in the northern part of because of reduced moisture. It's not as if beans does not need moisture. Beans needs about 250 to 400 millimeters of rain.
Okay.
But here in the southern part of the country, the rainforest, sometimes we have up to more than 1,000 millimeters of rain.
So in the case of the north, since they can do controlled watering with irrigation, it's easier for them to measure the amount of water that it needs and supply it.
Exactly. So, like I was trying to say, it did well. If you time very well, you can harvest beans here. It's nice. You can because why we cannot dwell so much on the ecology of the beans. We can also give people information on the economic and the business part of planting beans.
Okay, I wanted to ask you. So yours for the demonstration purpose turned out okay.
Yeah.
You also mentioned why it is predominantly grown in the north, which you said one of the reasons. But I'd like to find out, does it require a large expanse of land?
Yes, every agricultural production, quantity matters, except you don't want to go to commercial. When you are doing cropping, the plant population matters. Heavy plant population translates to heavy profit.
Okay.
Yeah, even if it is the tomato that I grow, and you want to go into commercial tomato production, and you do one plot, you cannot have enough profit as you will have when you're doing 1 hectare.
True.
So we advise people who want to go into commercial production, who want to make large profit, to increase the hectarage. Now, if to break it down, if you do 1 hectare of beans, 1 hectare of beans, you are likely to have a minimum of 30 bags of beans. Hello?
That's a 1 hectare.
Yes, if you are doing 1 hectare, you can have a minimum of, depending on the variety and the cultural practices that you will carry out. You can have a minimum of 30 bags of beans. And if for instance, you have a bag costs you 50,000, and you multiply by 30, you should be having up to about 3 million or plus. You know, and if you remove your cost of production of the beans, like 500,000, 600,000. The rest is your profit. And that is why the comparative advantage in beans production favors the north, because they spend less there because of the vegetation. If you want to cultivate 1 hectare of land in the south, the cost of clearing the land, and because beans does well with reasonable tillage, either in ridges or beds. If you have zero tillage, it doesn't really do well. But it does well with. But there, you can cultivate with less stress because the vegetation is lighter than here. So.
But they're already some of the farmers around here. They already have prepared soil, so it's not like it's vegetation that you have to go and clear, prepare, and all of those things. Some farmers around here, some people may have spaces in their compound that they already grow certain agri-produce. So they're listening to us now and they ask, okay, can I integrate beans into what I have? If beans can help improve the nutrients in my soil, how do I integrate beans into what I have? So they may not necessarily have to start doing land clearing all over again, ensuring that all of the thick vegetations are out of the way. But just looking at the space that they have, if I put this amount of seed on the ground, what is it going to give me? Isn't that also something that could play here as an advantage?
You see, Kelly, I'm an agribusiness consultant.
Yes.
You can't call me, you want to plant beans, and you're telling me you want to plant 1 cup of beans in your compound. because you want to fix nitrogen or whatever in the soil.
But you also agreed, Prof, sorry for interjecting, that a program like this will reach the big and the small.
That is what I'm saying now. That is why, you see, I commend your station for bringing all this program. People get it free of charge. These are things people pay me money. This information people pay me money, but I want to give back to society free of charge.
Thank you. Thank you.
Then whenever you call me, I call you. Of course, your station don't pay me.
Of course not.
Sometimes people will say, it's a way of advertising myself and all that. But you see, yes, I agree with you. A couple of people will call me, will tell me, I heard your voice on radio, and those people most of the time don't pay me money. They call me on phone and I just tell them 1, 2, 3 things to do, and then they will do and all that. It's still fine. It increases my knowledge.
Okay.
Yes, it increases I do it happily. Most times when they come to the office, I talk with them. Except I'm coming to your farm where I have to spend money. Buy fuel, and then I'll say, okay, pay me this, pay me that. But most times when you're coming to ask me 1 or 2 questions in the office or phone, I don't tell you to pay. So if you want to cultivate beans, and you say because you want to remedy the soil, or you want to do some remediation in the soil, and then you are doing smart farming, you are planting yam in containers or in bags, and then you want to do soil remediation there. No, that is not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Not what I'm talking about. You can do it. Of course, you have heard the knowledge of the beans fixes nitrogen to the soil. You can do it in your compound. It's not exactly rocket science.
Okay.
But when you want to cultivate, you're talking about commercial cultivation.
Yes.
In our training in the university, as people who study agriculture, we don't consider peasant farmers only. In fact, most of the time, we consider industrial farming, commercial farming. That is what we consider. That is what broaden your knowledge base. So we're talking about acre, hectare, and all of that, And then we'll try to tell you, okay, if you do a plant population of 30,000 beans stands, this is what you will get. This is what you will get. And then we'll calculate labor, calculate cultural practices, fertilizer application, water, and then we'll tell you pests and diseases of and all of that. Then you pay. Say, but for the purpose of those who want to do, sometimes we do this to enlighten government.
Yeah.
Government can say, okay, so we can do beans in in Nigeria or in River State. But like I said, Nigeria has a comparative advantage in the production of beans because it's not only the domestic consumption of beans that we cultivate beans for. There are a lot of industrial.
I was going to ask you that, and I hope we have the time to touch on it as well. I hope we have the time to touch on it because we've been talking about consumption, how much Africans in Tanzania and Rwanda consume from beans, as compared to Nigeria.
Yes. You know that, okay, I'll give you the consumption per capita per person.
Yes.
For Rwanda, that's 30 kg per person.
Yeah.
Tanzania, followed by Tanzania, 15 kg per person. And then Uganda, 9, and then Kenya, Cameroon, 11, Angola, 6, and all of that. South Africa Nigeria is following South Africa. Because South Africa consumes 1 point something kg per person. Now, but let me shock you, Kelly. Hello, sir.
I'm here, sir.
Let me shock you. That sometimes people consume beans in form of moi moi more than porridge beans.
Well, that's another thing.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. It's not just that. When you process the beans into moi moi, people who don't like beans can eat moi moi as a snack. And more people consume beans in form of moi moi than cooking it.
As porridge.
Yes, as porridge. Now, let me tell you what. During the COVID-19 and during the lockdown, where people were not going out, I told my wife, buy flour. Buy flour. Beans flour you can use to do moi moi, and other flour you can use to do so many things. And so you see, sometimes you cook the beans in the house, children don't like it, daddy, mommy, beans, beans is making me mess. Sometimes. But when the moment they see moi moi, they will rush it. You cook plantain at home, children don't like it. That same plantain, fry it as plantain chips.
Yeah.
You see, children will rush it. So people consume this product in form of in other forms. But I think the reason why people one of the reasons why people cultivate beans in developed countries is not just for household or domestic consumption. There's what we call biofuel. Like soybeans is used as biodiesel to power engines and generator, and it is also used as lubricants.
Oh, wow.
Yes, it's also used as paint. And beans is used as animal feed, as source of protein, especially soybeans. Those who do animal feeds, they use soybeans.
Okay.
As source of protein for animal feed. And then the beans can also be processed and used as candles and all of that. Crayon. These are some of the industrial uses of beans. Sometimes too, they convert as powder and they use as fire extinguisher.
Beans.
Yes. You see, let me tell you one thing, sir. When you see fire, oil fire is different from firewood fire.
Yes.
Now, when the container is burning on top of water, because there is diesel, that fire is stronger than firewood. That fire can burn on top of water, but firewood fire may not burn on top of water. That kind of fire, you use what the substance they use to extinguish is most of them come from beans. So there are a lot of industrial uses for beans. Unfortunately, in this part of the world where we are not industrialized, most of the time we see it as food and we eat it. Nigeria is not an industrial nation.
Prof, let me open the phone lines. Let's just open it, keep it open. So if people have questions, they can call in and ask their questions. 0810951091. Again, 0810-9510-951. So that is the number you can call to contribute. This afternoon, our focus is on beans cultivation today. We're moving away from all the government policy and government do, government no do, and so on and so forth. You're listening, you think that is something that you would like to get into. Do we have a big market? Prof, do we have that market for beans?
Yes, we have a lot of market. You see, well, once they have a population, and you see that accounts for one of the reasons why India produce the highest amount of beans. Nigeria is about 200 and something million people, and I used to tell people, whatever thing you produce is a market. The only worry is we are not industrialized. When you don't process food products, agricultural products, you lose 40% of revenue as against when you process. Are you getting me?
Let's take this call, Prof. Hello, okay. Good afternoon, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I wanted to ask the guest. Is it these beans, the one, because you mentioned the brown beans, white beans, and I wanted to know each of them, what do they have? Is it the same protein or do they have different things?
The species.
Yeah, the species. Thank you.
Okay. Prof, somebody wants to know about the different species. What makes them unique?
When we started, I told you something.
We didn't want to get into it now, so we don't confuse.
Nitty-gritty or all those kind of things. But beans is beans. They contain protein.
Okay.
But you see, for health reasons, like I mentioned, some people prefer honey beans there. In fact, most people tell you honey beans is sweeter. Beans is not a sweet. It's not sweet. It's not food that is sweet. Are you getting me?
Well, some people will disagree, Prof. Some people will disagree.
I have my reasons. Now, sometimes somebody will tell you, if I eat beans, I normally have heartburns. And then so when they are cooking, they pour out the fresh water. And I ask, where is the nutrients? Why are they pouring the fresh? What is the reason why they are pouring the fresh water? Are you not actually pouring out fortunes? Are you not actually pouring out what they call the nutrients? Sometimes people boil rice and they pour out the fresh water.
No, but when you wash a second time, like I wash a second time, you throw away the first water now. When you wash,
why, Kelly? Why?
Am I supposed to?
Is the first water poison?
No, but you just washed it now. You're changing.
No. You can actually soak that rice, soak the beans, wash it properly. Because there is one part of this conversation we'll make about killer beans and not killer beans.
Okay.
You wash it properly. If there are no wavels, you wash it very clean and you start to cook your beans. But some person will tell you, when I eat it, I normally have heartburns. Now, that part of that water you throw away, go and test it. It contains a lot of protein. Now, when proteinous food want to digest, Kelly, the walls of the stomach secrete hydrochloric acid to digest that protein. Every food has its enzyme that it digests. Every food has its enzyme that it digests. Proteinous food, hydrochloric acid digests protein.
Prof, let's take a call, please. Good afternoon.
Okay.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so I want to talk about my reason for washing beans or even rice. Perhaps the prof can help me and maybe millions of people that are out there. Can you hear me, sir?
We're listening to you.
Okay, so because we understand that beans are preserved with maybe chemicals or stuff to make the beans.
That's the killer beans we're going to. But go on.
Okay, so because we understand this, and it is even on radio like this, they will tell you you are advised to parboil, or better still, it is either you boil hot water and put the beans inside the hot water, soak for some time, and then you sieve it out, so that you remove whatever chemical or preservative that you cannot just consume like that. So for me, that is why I do that.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Don't worry, nobody's judging you. Okay. So, Prof, you have a reason there from somebody.
I've just touched one sensitive part of this. A lot of people will begin to listen to me, and I've told you. So when they do that and they eat it, they will tell you, I no longer have heartburns, because the protein content of the beans reduce when you do that. Now, and it's normally associated with people who have ulcer. Hello, sir.
I'm here.
Yes. Sometimes, if you don't have ulcer, people do that to reduce their heartburns. So carry that water. If you are very inquisitive, go to a laboratory and test that water. It's not a poison.
Okay. Let's take another call, please. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Actually, I called back. It's Prince. I called back.
Quickly.
Yeah. Are you hearing me?
We're listening to you.
Okay. There is a place I normally go to eat. So each time I eat that brown beans, that particular brown one, I get purge. But if I eat that pure white, those ones that are big, you know the one I'm talking about, the white beans.
The black eye now.
My stomach is like, my stomach is okay. It won't worry me. It won't stop. No, nothing. But as soon as I eat that brown, so I stopped eating that brown. That was why I was asking.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So maybe it's a thing with his system reacting to the brown beans. Prof, you didn't quite respond to the guy that said they pour hot water or why he washes it. Is that where you were going to about killer beans?
No. It's different. Now, let me talk about the killer beans thing.
Please give us a moment. Let's take another call. Good afternoon.
Okay.
Today 95.1.
Hello.
Hi. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kelly. It'll be nice here. Please, something I heard, I'm afraid. I find out that all the whole beans, they preserve it with the chemical. So how are we going to do about it? Because all the whole beans currently, and if you ask them, they say they must preserve it.
All right.
Of the reason. How are we going to do about that particular? It's not almost all the beans.
Okay.
Let me quickly address that beans, chemicals and all that. One of the problems of beans is
pest. Weevil.
Yes, weevil, yeah. Weevil, post-harvest pest. And then even in the fields, it's affected. So sometimes when you want to control the pest, you spray pesticides. Now, sometimes those who are not more knowledgeable, they just spray these chemicals. They don't read containers. They just spray it. Then the next day they will go and harvest the beans, provided the weevils are killed. They don't know that there are minimum number of days that the chemical will stay before it expires, before you consume that beans.
Okay.
Most times in the container they will tell you 72 hours. Sometimes they tell you 4 days, 5 days before you harvest. Within that time, the chemical would have worn out, and then the beans is safe.
So it's really about the timing of the application of the pesticide.
Yes. Now, sometimes too, after harvesting, in the house, in the storeroom, in the warehouse, they spray the chemicals, and then probably next day somebody will come to buy beans, and then they will cook it when the chemical, the concentration is still high. But see, there are other biological ways of killing those pests without using chemicals. For instance, it has been known that pepper, when you put dry pepper where the waves are, you understand? They will die. Just like I told you now. What stops you if you put garlic and onions inside the...
You cultivate it together?
Yeah, no, inside even after harvest.
Oh, garlic and onion?
These things have properties that will make the insect not to stay there.
Oh.
Yes. So rather than going to carry chemical to spray, and you're not spraying the right dosage.
Okay, so for the cases like the concerns some of the callers have raised is in the case where the farmer is not that knowledgeable and he's just trying to preserve his beans produce, he has applied the chemical, it gets to the market. They won't be wrong by soaking it or soaking it in hot water, would they be?
No. You see, I don't know. I don't really know if hot water can actually combat the strength of the chemical.
Oh.
I can't tell you here, But what I know is that in every container of pesticides, if you want to use it to control weevil in the field, when you spray it, allow the chemical to wear out. Even in my tomato, sometimes we'll spray Larafos because you have some worms and all that disturbing the tomato. Allow it for some days before you harvest. If not, it's not a killer tomato.
Okay. Phone lines are still open. We'll take those reactions. When the questions become many, we'll allow Prof respond to them. Good afternoon.
Kelly.
Good afternoon. Hi, Mr. Peter. Welcome.
Yes. Prof will try to highlight on ulcer. I want to know if an ulcer patient.
This is not. We're going into the health aspects of eating beans. We're not looking at the agric. This is an agric show, not a health show. So I need to say this, please, Mr. Peter. Please bear with us, okay? Prof, did you observe the same thing? It was gradually tilting towards health.
You spoke my mind.
Let's try this one. Today 95.1. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, presenter.
Welcome, sir.
Please, don't be offended. I'm interested in the health aspect of it because that's something I practice also. I don't know whether it's healthy or not.
Okay.
Can I go on?
Let's see.
What I do when my family want to cook beans, we wash it with ordinary water. We put it in the pot, start to boil it for some time, let's say 5 minutes or 6 minutes. We throw away the water before we start cooking it for the one we are going to eat.
That's what I think Prof addressed it, that water you throw away is the nutritious. You're throwing away the nutrients. That's what he said.
So we are making mistakes and we are afraid of our health.
That's what he said.
Oh my Lord.
Thank you. Just stay by your radio. He's updated on that, please.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, sir.
I am an ulcer patient.
Oh.
And yes, and I know that. But now I can eat beans. But I know that proteinous foods during digestion secrete a lot of hydrochloric acid in the system. Now that's what helps digest protein. I said it. So if you have an ulcer where you have a lot of gas in your system already, and then when during the process of digestion of the beans, another hydrochloric acid is secreted, you have heartburns and all that, indigestion and all of that. Some people do that to reduce the protein content of the beans. Most times we eat foods without considering the nutrients of the food. We just eat to fill our stomach. That is in this part of the world.
Okay.
Yes, we just eat to fill our stomach. If not, as agric people, we have done a lot of animal nutrition, plant nutrition, and all of that. So we have this little knowledge about the food we cultivate.
And the nutrients thereof.
Yes, every food we cultivate, we know the biological value and the nutrient composition.
Okay, let's take another call. Good afternoon, Today 95.1.
Good day, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, my question is about the cultivation because I once tried cultivating it. It just keeps growing but never yielded fruit. So I want to find out from the prof, is there any special way to cultivate it so that it can yield fruit?
Okay, thank you. So we finally have an agri question now.
Well, you see, there is a nutrient deficiency.
Oh.
Yes. There are times you cultivate a particular agric product. it grows very well. It blossoms very well, but it never bears fruit.
Because without the fruit, there's no. We're not looking for green now. We'll just get grass and plants.
So sometimes you check, probably the soil is having a phosphorus deficiency.
Even with the ability of beans to trap nitrogen from the air.
See, nitrogen is one element. Phosphorus
is another one. Okay.
The nitrogen is responsible for the greenish part of the leaf, you see.
Okay.
Nitrogen is not responsible for bearing fruit. That is why when you apply fertilizer, you apply NPK.
NPK. Nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus.
So all these three in one is there.
Okay.
Yes. So probably that soil may be having a deficiency of a nutrient that is responsible for the fruiting. And then two. Most times too, my brother, if you buy GMO beans,
genetically modified,
it might just grow, it won't bear fruit because it's second filial generation.
Wait. How would he know?
You wouldn't know. That's why if you want to plant beans, you have to, especially for commercial purposes, you don't just go and buy seeds anyhow from the open market.
Wow. Okay. Let me take a final word so we can close, because there's a lot of information that you have shared, from the health aspects to the commercial, and then now you've been able to touch on that nutrient part, which is what is required. So one who is cultivating beans may still require fertilizer, whether it's organic or inorganic.
Yes. It's just like we humans. You understand? If you're eating carbohydrates, you still need protein now.
Yes. You need your vegetables too.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Vitamins from vegetable gives you vitamins. So that is how it is. Plants also need all of this one. If you plant beans and the soil has only nitrogen, it's not enough.
It's deficient.
Yes, it's not enough for maximum yield. The soil also needs phosphorus. You know, just like you plant onions. It's not near any soil you plant onions. So
maybe we'll even talk about onions on our next program. We'll check in with your schedule.
Hello?
We'll check in with your schedule if we can talk about onions and garlic on our next program.
I wanted us to talk about groundnuts, since we are talking about legumes and cover crop.
So we'll just talk about it off the radio and agree.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Prof. Thank you, Prof.
You're welcome.
All right. So that is our show for this week, Greenland. And we focused on cowpea beans. A lot to discover, a lot to learn. All right. Our guest, Professor Okedim Ibo Andrew, is a professor of agricultural economics, former member, governing board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, former associate dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, former head of department, that's HOD, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, former HOD, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former HOD, Agricultural Economics, all at the River State University, and an agribusiness consultant. That's our show, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you for your time.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. A federal high court in Abuja has ordered politician and online publisher Omoyele Sowore to open his defense in an ongoing cyberbullying and defamation trial instituted by the Department of State Services, DSS, over alleged defamatory remarks against President Bola Tinubu. Delivering ruling, Justice Mohammed Umar dismissed Showore's no-case submission, holding that the prosecution had established a prima facie case sufficient for him to respond. The DSS, through its counsel, Akinlolu Kehinde, is prosecuting Sowore for allegedly publishing a post on X and Facebook in which he referred to President Tinubu as a criminal, an allegation the government says is defamatory and false. Following the ruling, Showore's lawyer, Marshal Abubakar, requested that Justice Umar recuse himself from the case, a request the prosecution opposed on procedural grounds, insisting such an application must be formally filed in writing. The court subsequently directed the defense to submit a formal recusal application and serve it on the prosecution and adjourned to May 19 for further hearing. Meanwhile, Justice Emeka Nwite of the Federal High Court in Abuja has fixed June 15 to rule on the admissibility of a statement made by an Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) witness in the ongoing trial of former Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello. The judge adjourned for ruling after counsel to both parties adopted their submissions on whether the extrajudicial statement of the 14th prosecution witness, Shehu Bello, could be admitted under the Evidence Act. During the proceedings, EFCC counsel Eniton sought to tender the witness's statement while leading him in evidence. However, defense counsel Adedeji objected to the admissibility of the statement, arguing that it could not serve as substantive evidence for the prosecution at that stage of trial. Justice Nwite subsequently adjourned the matter to June 15 for ruling and June 18 for continuation of trial. The special advisor to President Bola Tinubu on public communications and media, Daniel Bwala, has described members of the opposition coalition as internally displaced politicians driven by desperation for power ahead of the 2027 general elections. Speaking during a television program, Bwala said the opposition had failed to provide Nigerians with a credible alternative, arguing that many of its prominent figures were motivated by personal grievances and political ambition. He accused some politicians of hypocrisy over recent defections and political realignment, noting that those who once criticized defections within the ruling party were now moving between parties themselves. According to him, the opposition has become disorganized despite repeated attempts to form alliances capable of challenging the ruling All Progressives Congress APC. Bola also dismissed the electoral prospects of key opposition figures, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, and former River State Governor Rotimi Amechi, describing them as familiar customers already defeated by Tinubu in 2023. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has insisted that the ceasefire between the United States and Iran remains in effect, despite a fresh exchange of fire in the Strait of Hormuz involving Iranian forces and American warships. The U.S. military said Iranian forces launched missiles, drones, and small boats at 3 American destroyers, but none of the vessels were hit. In response, the United States carried out strikes on Iranian military facilities linked to the attack. Iran, however, accused Washington of violating the ceasefire first by attacking an oil tanker and another vessel, prompting what it described as retaliatory action against U.S. naval forces. Speaking in Washington, Trump maintained that the ceasefire was still active, warning that the U.S. would respond more forcefully if Iran failed to reach a deal with Washington. Meanwhile, Iran's foreign ministry spokesman Ismail Baqai said Tehran would communicate its position through mediator Pakistan after internal consultations. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Say on whatever we'll be talking about in a moment. So here are the numbers for you to call, send your messages, text messages, voice notes, and also to participate online in whatever form you choose. So for calls, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, to watch and listen on YouTube, simply go to Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM. Now, to leave your thoughts and comments, Facebook. You can also leave your comments on YouTube if you want, but Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. That's Facebook. Instagram, Today FM 951. Today FM 951. X, Today FM 951. Twitch is Today FM 951. Now, to be part of the show, auditorily at least, via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Right in the middle of your phone, you should see, the phone screen anyway. Listen live. That's it. Tap that. You're golden. For those of you who prefer apps, yes, Radio Garden and radio.org.ng, Google Play Store or the Apple Store. Yeah, you can download them from there. And just look for Today95.1 FM. That's it. You're golden. You're in. Okay. So, how to start? Okay, let me read this story to you. I think it broke like 3-4 days ago or so, on the 7th anyway. That's when The Guardian wrote theirs, but I think it came out before the 7th. I might not be too sure on that one anyway. But let me read that to you. Then I'll tell you where my head is at. I might start from the bottom and work my way to the top. Let's see how it goes. So according to The Guardian, it says 5 in custody over alleged 4.6 million naira robbery operation in Port Harcourt. Now, operatives of the Rivers State Police Command have arrested 5 suspects, including a domestic worker identified as Praise Sampson, over an alleged one-chance robbery operation that led to the withdrawal of more than 4.6 million naira from a victim's bank account. The suspects were arrested following investigations into the incident, which occurred on April 26 in Port Harcourt this year. According to the police, the operation began when Sampson, a 20-year-old domestic worker employed by a Port Harcourt resident, Rosemary Vincent, boarded a taxi alongside 2 male accomplices. In a statement, the command's public relations officer, ASP Grace Iringe Koko, at the time anyway, said the suspect coerced Sampson into surrendering 2 ATM cards belonging to her employer. The gang subsequently withdrew over 4 million naira from Vincent's bank account before the incident was reported to the police. The spokesperson
had 3 girls to another place, and they kept me with 2 men. While leaving, the instruction was, this one no fit give us any. Good day, everyone. So I mistakenly entered a one-chance bus on Sunday. I was on my way to Iwofe. At that education road, I entered those keke bus, those minibus loading there. So there were 3 girls at the back, a guy at the second seat, and another guy at the front. So I wanted to join the person at the front, but they insisted that the person at the front has paid for 2 seats, that I should go to the second seat. So I sat at the second seat. Then another guy sat at the door side. So we were going. We've passed that Ajib my for that school of health. So they diverted towards their right hand side. So we were like, we don't know this road. Where are they taking us to? So they were like, the other place is blocked now. We should not worry, they'll take us to where we want to drop all the stuff. So me, I was like, okay, I don't know this road. I want to come down. That I'm not going again. Let me pass where I know. Then they brought out a gun, brought out tear gas and shocker. Then they were like, do I know what is? And that was my first time of seeing tear gas and shocker. Even a gun in real life. I've been seeing it on videos, but that was my first time seeing it. So they were like, do I know what it is? I said, I don't know what it is. So now spray the tear gas on my hand. Now how am I feeling? And the thing was very hot. So I was like, that please, they should not kill me. So they said I should keep quiet. They then closed the door. They took us to one pass through one push, take us to one completed building.
Now which area?
They passed through that Ajib, like that law something, Nigeria law something. That other curve there. I don't really know that road. I've not taken there before, so I don't even know where they took us to. So out of fear, we all kept quiet. So guessing there, they were still.
I'm playing from Facebook, and Facebook has now come up with this stupid idea of filling adverts in everything. I don't know why. We must now watch adverts by force, but let that just play and, okay, get it out of the way.
They carried the other 3 girls to another place, and they kept me with 2 men. While leaving, their instruction was, this one no fit give us any ransom, just waste her. So they left. Then one of the men there said he wanted to go and eat himself. So he left me with one other guy. So the guy just looked at him. I was like, I'm too young for him to waste my life. That I should just carry my bag and run away. So that was how I escaped.
What of your phones?
They took my phone, took my necklace. What he said, he was like, if he give us ransom, but we are good. So he dragged my necklace out of my neck, took my phone, took my wristband. So then he asked him to leave. So that was just it.
All right, so that's the her story, and that's quite worrisome, of course. So, all right, just hang on. My playlist wants to be part of the show. All right, so that's her story, and it's becoming a worrisome trend. I did say I was going to start from the ending and work my way to the top. So let's do that. I haven't traveled much because God, I'm still waiting on God for money, waiting on God to dash me the kind of money I need so that I can go and see how countries work, other countries. For pleasure and business. The business part is, let's go and see how the countries work. The pleasure part is, I want to eat a deep dish pizza. Oyubo created one. I want to drink their own soda, their own mineral, and see if there's a difference. That's the pleasure part. But I do enjoy watching documentaries. I do enjoy watching travel shows. I enjoy channels like Discovery Channel, BBC Lifestyle, and all of that. So I get to see. Now we would enjoy Sha. If you see the way their countries are so structured, to allow for tourism, to allow for an easy way of life, their countries are so, even down to their transportation. Do you know they have bus passes for the elderly? Some subsidized, some absolutely free. They also have student bus passes, subsidized or, next to free, depending on the country you're visiting, of course. And they have, what they call these things now? Stations. You can call it stations, or you can call it a bus stop. Okay, bus stop. Let's go with bus stop. And some of these bus stops, you just go there and stand. They may not be chairs. Some have chairs, but the ones that don't have chairs, you have a kind of pole where you just stand. You can form a line if you want. And then on that pole is like a board where you see the bus routes, where it's going to pass, and the times these buses run. So if you miss this one, the next one is going to come at such and such. They even have numbers. Some people will tell you, I'm waiting for the number 5. They will not tell you, I'm waiting for the bus. I'm waiting for the number 5. I'm waiting for the number 10. And when you check, you say, okay, number 10 is coming at such and such time. Number 5 is coming at such and such time. And where it's going to pass. It's that structured. You also don't have Agbero. You also don't have all this NURTW, whatever they call them. You don't have those things there. All you have is you get on the bus. You either have like an ATM card type thing where you just place it on the machine and it subtracts your bus fare, or you have your bus pass, whatever it is, you get on. In fact, if you get on without money, unless the bus driver is a nice person, you could even get arrested for getting on without money. You're supposed to have your own money. You understand? So it's really structured. And on these buses, except maybe when they start fighting on the bus, when a fight breaks out between two strangers, you don't really have stuff like one chance, scams. You could get your pockets picked. They have it there. They have their own crime that they are fighting, they are trying to solve. So you could get your pocket picked. Yes, that happens. But for the most part, structure, and then some. Then you come here and you wonder, why don't we have same structured way of life? We have people who would, this road is too narrow. Let's reclaim properties from here and there. Will compensate you or not compensate you, depending on the mood the government is in or the administration you find yourself in. Then they widen the roads. Okay, after you widen said roads, why don't you put the things that would also make for safety on the roads? For example, bus stops. Several bus stops. We need bus stops around the city. We need motor parks around. In fact, you know what? Let's come up with a Nigerian solution. Seeing as we can't possibly ape Sena climbs. I hate using that expression, but what can I say now? We can't exactly ape Sena climbs, but we can come up with our own brand. So you're reclaiming the road. You're reclaiming land to widen roads. From this point to this point, put a motor park. It doesn't have to be a huge motor park. Just something small where buses can enter, you drop. It's like a semicircle. So as you're entering, you're dropping, you're coming out the other way and going. In reclamation of land to build more roads. Why wasn't that done? All right, fine. Now we're having issues with one chance. What if we come up with our own Nigerian way of, NUWRT or whatever, we'll put a small kiosk or we'll put a small one thing off the road where, what they call them now, buses that stop on the road. Since to build a bus stop at regular places, we can't even do that. All right, let's do this one where you come here, you can pick your tickets, you can pick passengers, like a mini motor park, mini, and I do mean mini, so that you don't cause traffic and all of that. But that's a place where you can drop and pick people and keep it moving. Something, a Nigerian solution, or at this point, a River State solution, because I don't know would I say River State is slowly becoming the all encompassed in scam. And there's a psychology behind it, as I said. The psychology is this: greed, loneliness, embarrassment, fear, shame. There is always an emotion that these criminals, because that's what they are at this point, criminals capitalize on to get you. Again, whether they're coming into your shop or they met you on the road, I don't know. The law doesn't particularly recognize juju. I don't know if what happened to the Samson lady, the domestic worker, was juju. I don't know, but the law is not going to look at it. The police will do their investigations, hope we pray, and then find out if she was a willing accomplice or, well, they use juju, but, we can't call it juju, so we'll say they use psychology. So they'll do their investigation, but the law does not recognize juju. So let's look at the psychology of this thing. Like I said, fear, embarrassment, loneliness, insult, whatever, they calculate on that. The bus person comes or the taxi person comes. Oh, you say, okay, I'm going to your Obirikwere. How much? Madam, if you know what, and Nigerians, we have been conditioned to, I beg, make them no shame me. Oh, I beg, I don't want anything that will make me uncomfortable. I don't want anything that will make me uncomfortable, and this, that, and the other. So you quickly just jump in. Your emotion overrides logic. And before you know it, one chance. I know a lot of you already know when you get into taxis, don't bring out your phone. Whether it's expensive, whether it's cheap, don't bring out your phone because it's a distraction. You need to be situationally aware. So I'm sure you guys already know that. But we're talking about before you get into the one chance wahala. Watch your emotions. I'm going to try to give you as much practical steps or practical tips to keep yourself as safe as, well, you can possibly be. So, number one, try not to allow your emotion override logic. Try not to allow that happen. So when you stop a taxi or you stop a bus and they're rushing you, hey, blah, blah, blah. Same thing with whoever calls you on the phone and says, I'm calling from such and such bank. In the next 48 hours, your account is going to be wanting. Next in fear, boom. You start acting. You see the psychology behind what they do? Another thing about falling prey to these scams, especially the one chance scams, now that we know it's both taxis and keke buses, is control. Whoever controls the door controls your exit. So when a bus or a taxi stops, first things first, plan your exit. Because unfortunately, that's where we find ourselves. We shouldn't live in a society where we have to plan out of fear. You see how they're conditioning us now. And one thing, the keke drivers that don't understand, because it's going to come back to bite them in the bum, even the taxi drivers, is that very soon people are going to be very wary of using transportation, which means it's going to affect their pocket. The sad thing is, while it will affect their pocket, it will also affect event centers. It's going to affect people wanting to go to different places, because you would think, I better just sit in my house or maybe trek. So there's going to be some form of ripple effect. How much is what I haven't been able to quantify, but it will affect. It might also create profiling. Stereotyping people. This one, they like a criminal. I beg you. It's going to create that. But better safe than sorry, I say. So, back to control. Who sits at the door controls your exit. Always plan your exit. So I think the safest thing is the keke should be empty. Empty in the daytime. Because at night, that's another terrifying situation to be in. An empty keke means they can carry you wherever they want to carry you at night. So in the daytime, make sure you are always the one in control. Sit in front if it's available. If they refuse you sitting in front and it's front you want, just say, oh God, they go, no worry. Because like that girl's story, had she sat in front, she would have been able to raise alarm. You know, one thing criminals don't like is witnesses. They don't like light being shined upon whatever they're doing. So sit in front if you can. Sit by the door if you can. Another thing, watch the passengers in the bus or in the taxi. If everybody is doing eyes front, something's wrong. Because they should look natural. Maybe one or two might look at you as in, okay, this is the person they want to pick. Or somebody might look at you and look away. Something. Or maybe somebody is unfortunately on their phone. If it doesn't look natural, if it looks like, I don't understand though. Don't enter. No matter, madam, what did they do you now? Enter now. Or somebody quickly comes down for you to enter. Do not cede control. Because once you cede control, that's it. Do not fear embarrassment or insult. Insult not they kill anybody. High as an idiot, enter the motor now. You call them goats. They go where they go. So never allow yourselves be rushed. Whether in your business place, madam, I've sent you the this thing. Now look at the alert. Look at it now. Madam, do and give me my money. Madam, do and this and that. Once you feel rushed or pressured, something is wrong. Slow down. Never allow emotion override logic. Whether as a POS person, because they use confusion. So once you feel yourself being confused or pressured, stop. Now, if you find that you've made the mistake of entering, and now someone is, you're squashed in between two people, and you suddenly feel uncomfortable. If they haven't turned left or right or taken you to an isolated place yet, you're still on the road and you can still see people, shout like your life depends on it, because it might. Scream, shout. Higher, they'll say, this woman done the crazy, so they will park the car and let you go. If they're innocent, I'm not saying all keke drivers and all so you can get in. It's safe. The unfortunate thing is this. Do we have to do tumbo bus, kalaba, tumbi alaba bus just to get into a bus or a taxi? When we live in a society that says taxis must be marked, buses must be marked, it's blue and white. But now you have a plethora of buses and taxis unmarked. And you have the Ministry of Transport not doing their jobs. But funny thing is, if it's time to chase table market people, like the ones I saw at Air Force, These people, I don't know. Well, what I saw was they had brought their tables out. They had dismantled, destroyed it, put it in a heap. It now looked like a bonfire type thing and set it ablaze. And me, I was like, now, wow, one big man Nigeria mechanic shed, garage, just got burnt off Sani Abacha. And here you are on the road setting fire like, okay, you know what, let me not use that word, but you're setting fire to something. And if this fire gets out of control now, it has fiam. All because you want to chase table market people. Meanwhile, the other things that you should be doing, like making sure taxi drivers and bus drivers are who they are. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, please watch the interaction between the Agberos and the bus drivers. Then you know, okay. Like at Eliozu, I always watch them. Whoever the Agbero, Air Force, this one, that one, enter this one, enter this one. Hey, okay, this is a real one. So watch out for that. If you must do along, which I really don't encourage anymore. If you must do along, remember, please look inside the bus. Look inside the bus. Watch the people. And the highest one, discernment. If your belly, there are some studies that say your brain actually senses danger before you pick up on it. I don't know how, but somehow your brain senses it. And if you're not a self-aware person, you miss it. And bam, Okwana Huna starts. So if it feels off, like when you want to enter, you suddenly feel a rumble in your tummy, or you feel nervous, something just do you one kind, just, say, I know they go again, they go. They go. And wait till you are sure. Or if you can, wait for an empty one. In the daytime, wait for an empty one. At least you're sure that, okay, this one may not attack me. And if it's empty, please sit in front. If you can afford it, if it's like 200 or whatever, just pay for the front seat. Pay for 2. Better safe than sorry. But again, I must reiterate. Now we are in an era where you have to do calculations before you get into a bus or a taxi. Now another one. If somebody walks up to you, please, I'm looking for one thing. Oh boy, no answer. Because apparently that's also a new way of, well, taking somebody. No answer. If there's a police officer around, let them go and meet the police officer for directions. At least most traffic wardens know the area. So go and meet the traffic warden instead. Not ask me anything. In fact, when they approach me, I immediately start looking at the ground and move away quickly. Apologies to people I've done it to, but I beg. Better safe than sorry. Because apparently the situation in the country is now making us very, is it inhumane or wicked? We seem to think that sakpa that I want to collect from the person who is passing through the same sakpa as you. Why? God alone knows. But the researchers have said when there's unemployment, when there's poverty, crime rates spike. It explains it, but it doesn't excuse it. Now, when you go to ATMs, make sure you do not use an isolated ATM day or night. Because money is tempting, day or night. If possible, go to the bank. Use their ATM and it must be an ATM that is either inside the bank or somewhere where there's a security personnel or something that can see everything. Do not use isolated ATMs where you are the only person there, day or night. Because sometimes Oyibo calls it crimes of opportunity. Somebody could just say, hey, nobody there around, that person won't go collect money. He could have a knife or maybe nothing. You just stand at the back and say, oh yeah, your money or your life. That's it. So now we have to use Akonuche in walking around, well, Port Harcourt at the moment. They listed places like NTA Road, Obirikwere Axis, the Iwofe. Let me see if I can find some names. They listed. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can get the names of the places that they listed. Obirikwere for sure. Just hang on. Let's see. I made so many notes on this so that I could give as much information as I can, so that to be forewarned, as they say, is to be forearmed. Okay, so Education Bus Stop, Obirikwere. We also have NTA Road. Okay, that's about it. The research I did: avoid tinted keke buses, avoid nearly empty keke buses at odd hours, stay alert around areas like, Education Bus Stop, Obirikwere, and the NTA Axis. Let me see. All right, so those are the areas. But you know what? Widen the So I'm hoping you've gotten the one mistake we all make in whatever area we find ourselves, which is emotion. Never allow emotion override logic, because once emotion overrides logic, it's over. On that note, I'd like to hear from you guys. What tips and tricks do you use to, avoid okwana hona? Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, my sister.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is George. Calling from Maldives.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
My sister, see, exactly what you explained is what is happening in the states. This is our state. We are just in the hand of God, because these people, they are all over the state. That Obirikwere you mentioned is very high-profile area for criminals. Coming to all you misside to this, all you mean when you're going to Baibu side and Artillery, all those places are high-risk area to go. But the problem we have is this: we are supposed to have people that are supposed to checkmate all those things. But what police does is to be collecting one down on the road. If they put their eye on the ground, then all these things, they will know them. But when some of them, they are also their friends. They will keep off eye and they pretend as if they don't even know them, because there's no intelligent gathering. When there's intelligent gathering, some of this thing will stop. There are people that will be working without uniform. People will not notice that they are security agents. But because our government are not serious, that is why you see all this crime emanating, coupled with a high risk of unemployment in the state. So people don't have jobs. So some of them resulted in such acts, and which is very bad. So I think our government has to wake up so that this menace will stop.
All right.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you for calling.
George calling from Maldives.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I'm calling from Romola.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
I think what your last caller said, but you mentioned one of the Sido Obirikwere, very notorious. You see, this sometimes they can be killing you, and nobody will talk. One of the drivers I know from my office was going to the airport, just was pressed and decided to just park by the side there for me. If you see the way they attacked him, they just attacked him, hit him seriously. The last sense he could get was just luckily that was on why he was there. So they didn't know. So he just entered the car and zoomed up. So, like the last caller was saying, most of these guys, I tell you for a fact, they are not hidden. Our police people, when they want to walk, they walk well. What do we have? As I'm talking to you now, if you go to Choba police station, you see them, they are covering the road, extorting motorists. You go to Rumokoro, they are there. If you come to Rumola under the flyover, you see them there, extorting people, rather than fight the crimes they are supposed to do. So most of these criminals can even pass, and they don't even care.
All right.
As long as it's not affecting them. So let the government do the right thing, because if you say there's unemployment, we agree there's unemployment, but we are all suffering from this thing. So why will I go and work? Someone else is waiting somewhere to see look for a way to harm me and steal from me.
All
When
right.
in reality, me, I'm also hustling.
Okay.
So, lack of unemployment is not an excuse to venture into crime. So when they catch up people, they have to take it out on them. Thank
All
you.
right. Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady Dawn.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, Regina, I call from Chegochi.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Lady Dawn.
Yep.
Some people are always in a hurry. Being in a hurry can make you make mistake of the vehicle you want to enter. You know that some people will be in this illegal park where the agros are loading. Maybe the car or the vehicle is taking time to load. Inside the vehicle, you just move on. You just, no, I am in a hurry. Let me just press front. Let me just move on. And while moving, you don't know, you can enter any taxi there or any bus there, which may land somebody into trouble. And some people who don't normally want to enter park because they are in a hurry to reach where they are going. So I think we should stop being very much in a hurry. And maybe done.
Yes.
Places like Monaco. You watch places like Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
Dubai and thereabouts. And when you see the way things work, and you just imagine, is your own place where you came from, are they really human beings?
Okay.
All right. Or is woman operating the other side while here we have animals that are operating here?
All right, we get your thoughts. All right, talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Tanzania.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Okay, about this insecurity matter, my sister, all this thing is getting out of hand. I remember when I was working in Abaju, one of my sisters, when they were coming back, they robbed them and collected all their food, and she was
all right.
Because the first time I invited somebody to come and work with me, and the robber, the government they know what to do. But they are just making the people suffering every time. Usually for it's time for election, that's when the government is looking for a citizen.
Okay.
So they are not ready to help. It's time for us to wake up and do the right thing for ourselves. We cannot continue to wait for the government. They are not ready. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for calling. Talk. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Good afternoon. This is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome to the show.
Let me say this. If you talk the truth, you die. Those guys, they don't meet me before, but they ended up carrying me to my village. Before getting to the junction, people started shouting my name. Hey, my people. That is when they are. Before they picked me from Port Harcourt, I knew them. So I only agree to their story because I know where they are carrying me to. I know them. They are small children before I traveled out. See, within Port Harcourt here, Nwoji Road from Railway to Nwoji Junction, they are operating there. From YKC to Elelawa Junction, they are operating there. We have even arrested them about twice. We submit them to State Police Station. You know one thing there? Before going there, they have released them. Let me say this, Nigerian police, you people have to tell yourself the truth. If you people are telling me that you don't know the motto and the one chance people, you people are lying. They know
All
them
right.
and they don't want to do what they're supposed to do. At times, they arrest them, give them, and they ask you to come and write statement. What concerns me to come and write statement on one chance people? Because of that, you release them.
Okay.
They should know what they're supposed to do. They know what for my man, they want here say, Father, they wear trousers.
All right. Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where you
The man is still in captivity there, still, even with the woman. So what is going on? Is it from the military? People are running cattle with AK-47 in a jail, in some element side. Let them call and tell you. I don't know what they are afraid of. Even in this there, you put a local government here, all of these places. Why are people running cattle with AK-47 in River State? Nobody's saying anything.
Okay.
My sister, I don't like it.
Okay.
It's evil.
All right.
It's evil. Where is the military now? You don't see the military now. But immediately you raise flag, you don't want the part of the military will full everywhere. I think Nigerian military have questions to answer.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Uncle.
Hello? Okay.
Uncle T, calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Those flyovers, those bridges that were built by government, if they want us to be reasonable to ourselves, they need to clear up those criminals from there. Because that is police hide. And once there's darkness, you cannot enter with them.
Okay.
Then too, those of us that live very early please stop putting on your phone. Don't begin to make call at that so early. In the bus, you are bringing out a phone of what 250,000, 200,000, and you are talking. My money now is spent now 2 million. You say, how will you be saying that in a bus? So we have ourselves at the problem to us. So we try as much as possible, especially that early. Not to make calls that has to do with money or transaction, and if possible, switch up your phone and keep it.
All right.
If you don't bring it out, they're not going to see her.
Okay.
1 second. That's just my issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Dom Wishing.
Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Comrade Kabari, calling from Baleku in Ghana.
All right, go ahead.
You have been to a fire bomb.
Yes.
You agree with me that under the flyover of a fire bomb state, our sister state here, that they do organize concerts under the flyover.
Okay.
Hope you know that. Concert. They organize concert under the flyover. When you go to a fire bomb state, go and check how under their flyover looks like. Okay? So haven't heard from a state that I have a governor and the governor is keeping mute, is not working, is not in any way working, and people are just using, a visible 1 or 2 editors they are seeing to say the governor is working. If you ask me, I will tell you, man, the remedy this situation, if you cut them, paint them black and blue, paint them, make blue shit come up for the ash. It's as simple as that.
All right.
Let's not rely on appropriate quarter. You will follow. You must the eyewitness. You have to somebody who is the eyewitness. You have to leave what he or she was supposed to do. To follow up the matter that the intention, the appropriate quarter that came there is to extort, is to get money and set the person free.
All right.
Please,
thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good evening, sister.
Good evening. Well, rather good afternoon. I joined in saying good evening.
So good afternoon, sister. Good afternoon. Please, I want to ask a question concerning this insecurity in River State. I think when we vote for our governors and those people, they say their job to protect life and property. And since when these things are going on in this state, let's say in the state, I haven't heard governor or anybody come up to say something to condemn these things that are going on.
All right.
Sometimes this country called Nigeria, if I see anybody that can buy me, even though they can buy me go Ghana, I'm not in support of those in crime, but what are causing this thing? No job. No, as I'm talking to you, some men never eat since morning till now because they don't have it. This country.
All right.
If they put that for sale, may they sell and give my own money, my good country white shoes happy.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. All right, let's check Facebook and see what we see there. Okay, so Mboy Kanke Udoka. I'm pretty sure I didn't say your surname properly. You say, Una, don't finally leave politics, focus on what affects us. Udoka, you see on Talk That Okay, we talk about everything River State. And if you think politics does not affect you, well, let me not say what I want to say, Sha. If you think politics does not affect you, all right, I'll leave it at that. Ernest from Woji. So you are asking us to resort to self-help. LOL. The truth is, if you don't fix politics, see, the gods are working. If you don't fix politics, you can't solve most of this problem. For example, the transport ministry in River State is dead. They only know how to send agberos to go and collect money. When last did you see River State colored buses? But just wait for campaign to start. You will start seeing those big buses carrying people to campaign grounds. Ernest from Uji. Ernest, thank you for that one. I really enjoyed that because once we can fix our politics, then we can fix any other thing. All right, let's see if we have messages before we go back to calls. All right. Good day, madam. Regarding this menace of Agbero and one chance robbery, I think people should be streetwise, all right, and teach their children to be streetwise. This is smart too from Prince. Yes, and Prince, that's what we're doing here. We're learning how to decipher and discern. So yes, I agree with you that we should teach our children. We too should also be street smart. So at least out of 100, let's say 90% of the time we don't fall prey. Praise be to God. All right. Chimenem or Haka, you say, I do not think poverty is the culprit. Okay. An unchecked insanity has made crime unpunishable by those who make laws, but fail to keep them. For me, silence has the power to confuse even a notorious criminal and make them more helpless. Chimene, I don't understand. What do you mean by silence has the power to confuse even a notorious criminal and make them more helpless? Silence when you are in the one chance? I do not understand. All right, this will be our last call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, so my name is Emmanuel. I'm calling you from the Duke area.
Okay. Emmanuel, I have to let you go. That's quite low. Apologies. Quite low. I couldn't really hear you very well. But unfortunately, I think this is where we have to bring the show to a close because we have 2 minutes to the top of the hour. News in 60 is up next, and the sports guys will soon be here. But please, ladies and gentlemen, please. In fact, if the takeaway from today's episode, politics matters because politics can decide, can make or break a society, and then we on our own. Remember, do not allow emotion erode logic when you're trying to board a keke bus or a taxi. All right, you've been an amazing audience. Thank you for all the solutions and the places you pointed out so that we can all be very careful around those areas. It's been Talk That Talk. We'll do this again on Monday. For today, enjoy what's left of Friday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Popular Nigerian singer Burna Boy will join Colombian pop icon Shakira to perform the official song of the 2026 FIFA World Cup titled Die Die. Nigerian singer David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has announced an indefinite break from music. Veteran Nollywood actor Roy D. Nani has spoken about his painful experiences in the film industry as well as the personal struggles he has endured over the years of his life. Nigerian singer Korede Bello has advocated for couples to have more children, claiming that bringing more people to the world would significantly increase the chances of geniuses being born. On the foreign scene, global music icon Beyoncé made a highly anticipated return to the Met Gala, marking her first appearance in a decade and her debut as a co-chair of fashion's biggest night.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lines more?
He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to today's Sports Live on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. Hey, I am ready, willing, able and intact to give you all of the biggest stories making the rounds, and these stories will be dished out to you as they are hot, fresh and spicy. I'm not alone in the studio. By the way, my name is Somto Isaac and it's a lovely Friday afternoon, and it's going to be a lot on the show this afternoon, and it's the fans special edition, by the way. It's the time for you to get in your thoughts on the show. We're going to have an extended period to open the phone lines, and hey, the mic is all yours. Anything and everything you do want to say. If you've got questions you want to ask, if you've got predictions to give ahead of a big weekend which involves the El Clasico and Liverpool against Chelsea, hey, the mic is all yours. Somto Isaac, and the man who will be doing this beside me, we call him the point one when it comes to sports affairs in this company known as Today FM 95.1. Osas Kiwin, he is the demigod in the world of sports. Osas, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Somto. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to everyone who is expecting to have a swell time in the world of football over this weekend. We're getting to the end of everything when it has to do with football from the various leagues. The Nigerian Premier Football League, 2 games to go. Definitely we'll be having games this weekend. In the English Premier League, we've got about 3 games to go. In the La Liga, you've got I think about 3 or 4 games to go. So it's coming to an end. We're getting to that point in football where we get to say, oh, we just wish this doesn't come through, because there is how life swings differently for every young man or for every man when
there's no
football. Yes, when
but
football
there'll be the FIFA World Cup in the summer.
There will be the FIFA World Cup, but
Nigeria is not in it.
Nigeria is not in it, and the banter can never be like the way it used to be when we have club football. But it's good to be here, Somto. It's a lovely afternoon in the city of Port Harcourt, and it's time for us to talk sports.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to talk sports. But this show will never be complete without you. Like they say, the legends say, communication is never complete without feedback. And hey, I will be excited, or Sas will be excited, even Mama Dawn in the studio will be excited to hear from you when it's time to hear from you on the show. You can keep the number on the side, by the way. It's 08109510951. 08109510951. I'll take it again so you can keep it on the side. Listen, like I said, this is your show this time around. It's a Friday. Thank God it's Friday. So it's 08109510951. 0951. And hey, you can connect with us at any point in time via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. If you love Osas's voice, hey, talk about it on WhatsApp and on the SMS portal as the minutes goes by. 0701 933 9962. 0701 933-9962. And hey, we're live on YouTube. It's Today951FM. Today951FM. We're also on Facebook. It's at Today95.1fm. And as we always do, there's a promotional poster on Facebook which we'd be excited to get your comments on. Federico Valverde was rushed to the hospital after a clash with Aurelien Tchouameni. Real Madrid say they will be punishing both players. We hear it might just be a fine for both players. How does this affect Real Madrid heading into the weekend? That big clash against Barcelona. Remember, if Barcelona can win this weekend against Real Madrid, hey, they're champions of Spain once again. Drop a prediction on that game, Barcelona against Real Madrid on Sunday. And how does this affect Real Madrid? The internal crisis, it all started with Kylian Mbappe, now Valverde and Tchouameni. We hear that fight started on Wednesday, entered into Thursday, and I've been seeing so many jokes about what's going on at Real Madrid. I don't want to get into it. But hey, we're asking you that on Facebook. And also, Liverpool against Chelsea this weekend. Jamie Carragher says Chelsea are a broken club. Do you agree with Jamie Carragher? Do you agree that Chelsea are a broken club? They are way past their best. Hey, this is Alan McFarlane. He says, I don't agree with Jamie Carragher. I've got committed players who want to deliver Champions League football for Chelsea next season. Can Chelsea qualify for the Champions League? Are they a broken club? And are the Chelsea players playing like they are committed to that club, like their coach insists? Hey, connect with us on Facebook. It's Today95.1fm, and also on Instagram is TodayFM951. On X is also TodayFM951, and you know we're a Gen Z station. We're live on Twitch. On Twitch is at TodayFM951. TodayFM951. We're streaming live on Twitch. You can check that out. And for those who don't probably want to watch, you want to listen via the audio, you've got cousins elsewhere, you're doing something, you want to multitask and listen via the audio, hey, send them this link. It's www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. You can click the listen live option either via the homepage or from the menu list. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to get into the thick of things, but I've got a very, very special thing to do. You know, when we're here, Osas has always got gifts for you. Sometimes he has always got gifts for you. Go Rich has always got gifts for you. And we're going to be doing another thing this Friday, this weekend. The big game is Liverpool against Chelsea from 12:30. Osas, I'll allow you to do the honors.
Are we also invited to drop our own predictions?
All of us here.
Yes,
I'll ask Go Rich about that. But I suspect he doesn't want, because he's going to know that there's no way that you're going to predict and you will not get it. I mean, I'm going to predict Chelsea to lose, and I will get it.
Chelsea must always take the bullet.
They must take it. They are the Cowboys, so they will take it. Ladies and gentlemen, Osas will definitely tell you what to do. We're rewarding two people with 5,000 naira. There's a prediction window from now till 4 p.m. when we leave the studio for this show. From now, this is 9 minutes past 3 till 4 p.m. You can get in your predictions. The first two correct predictions, just like we did for Bayern and PSG. And you know we're a station of transparency. Yesterday, Chika and Charles did get their rewards for predicting correctly that Bayern against PSG will end 1-1. And Go Richard said, hey, I love the listeners. I love the station. Let's do this again. Let's reward the listeners. Two lucky people will get 5,000 naira this weekend. Liverpool against Chelsea. On our Saturday show, you're going to listen and you're going to get it. And in case you want to say, oh, I'm satisfied with today, we're also going to do another one on Saturday or on Sunday. You're going to tune in for that one to know which day is going to fall in. But predict correctly. Liverpool against Chelsea this weekend. It's on Saturday. It's the first game in the Premier League on Saturday. Predict correctly Liverpool against Chelsea, and Osas will let you know how you can do that. And if your prediction comes in first and correct, all the first two that are correct, you will be smiling to the bank with 5,000.
All right, it's quite easy at this point. So the game is Liverpool up against Chelsea. It's going to be for Saturday. So you can start dropping your predictions immediately after I read out the numbers. To do that, remember, we are making use of SMS and WhatsApp portal, and the numbers to drop your reactions to are 0701 933 9962.
Before you continue, You had not even started calling the numbers to predict.
And the predictions have started coming.
I've already seen like
Urgent 5K is right here, right now. So you can just go ahead and drop your predictions. It's for the SMS, or you can do that to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. And the numbers to drop your reactions to or your predictions to are 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it is open from now till 4 p.m. The first two correct predictions, which comes in from now till 4 p.m., gets our 5,000 naira reward, courtesy of Go Rich on the show this afternoon. Liverpool against Chelsea, getting your thoughts on that one. This is our little way of saying thank you that you always make it a date with us from every 3 p.m. Mondays to Fridays, and at the weekends from every 1 p.m. Saturdays and Sundays. So hey, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for always listening to us. This is our way of rewarding you. So getting your predictions, SMS or WhatsApp, whatever you're comfortable with. We want to make this comfortable and easy for you to win. So
and
two
remember,
guys,
you have to be pretty fast, because it's the very first two predictions. What that simply means is that you drop the right prediction now, and you get clocked in. Someone drops the same later on, you definitely will be winning it. So do not delay. If it's telling you it's going to be 7-0 in favor of Liverpool, do not ask yourself how it will happen. Just go ahead and drop that prediction. The earlier the better. Again, the numbers to do that are 0701 933 9962. It doubles for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. So you can either drop an SMS or you drop a WhatsApp message, and your predictions will definitely be keyed in.
So keep it coming. Hey, I've seen from Ibube, I've seen from Kalu, I've seen from Obina, I've seen everything. I'm seeing everything as is happening here. So say they do transparency here. We know they do. So thank you so much to Gorich, and of course thank you so much to you who always listens to Today 95.1 FM. And hey, more of this will be happening. Just pray for waiting good they do for us, and we'll promise we will be doing this like clockwork. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready, I am ready, and let's get the show on the road this afternoon. Let's begin with a bit of athletics news. World record holder Toby Amusan has been named in Nigeria's 45 athletes contingent for the forthcoming CAA Senior Athletics Championships in Accra, Ghana, with a blend of established stars and emerging talents expected to spearhead the country's medal push. The Athletics Federation of Nigeria unveiled a squad of 25 female and 20 male athletes for the Continental Championships, scheduled to hold from the 12th of May to the 17th of May at the University of Ghana Sports Complex. Now, Musa headlines the women's squad alongside one of the fastest female sprinters this season, Rosemary Chukwuma. Amusan is expected to compete in the women's 100-meter hurdles alongside Adobe Tabugbo and Janet Sunday, while Chukwuma, who missed the World Relays in Gaborone, will feature in the women's 100 meters and the 4x100 meters relay team alongside Miracle Ezechukwu, Maria Thompson Omokwe, and Tejiri Ugo. It's a good one. Toby Amusan back in the mix, the world record holder, leading the 25 female contingent. There's also 20 male athletes part of this team, but Toby Amusan is the standout name in that one, and she leads the side into the athletics championships in Accra, Ghana. Is this a chance for the medals haul? How many medals do you see us getting in the mix of this one? But overall, a good one that Toby Amusan is part of this contingent.
Obviously, it's going to be a chance for medals to be rolled in right there by Team Nigeria going into the CAA Senior Athletics Championship right there in Ghana. And you can see it clearly that we are definitely going out there with a very strong squad. We've got Favor Ashe, part of that particular mix, together with Toby Amusan. We've got Chukwuebuka Enekweche. He's going to be there, and there is no way Chukwuebuka will not be coming in with a medal from shot put. There is also Rosemary Chukwuma, as you mentioned, Ruth Osoro, Chidi Okezie, Oyesade, Olatoye. All these are all Enoch Adegoke is also there. So there with the focus on getting medals for Team Nigeria. Good enough. We are not having a Kani Simbine. That's the 100 for Team Nigeria going to the CAA Senior Athletics Championship. What better way to boost the morale? What better way to get yourself on the right track as you prepare for the World Athletics Championship that will be coming on later on? That's in 2027 though. But I think it's a huge one. It's a huge one. Let's use this as a springboard. Let's use this as a way to assess how far we have done in athletics. I believe that all things are working together for Team Nigeria. Yeah, we've got patches of limitations here and there. We've got patches of setbacks where you get to see old salaries, old bonuses, and all of that. But the truth is, there is that forward movement. There's that positive inclusion. There's that positive growth when it has to do with athletics, and everything is being targeted at the Los Angeles 2028 Olympic Games. We just have to change the narrative. We can't go to LA 2028 and behave like we did in Paris 2024, going there without or coming out without winning at least a medal. So I think all of these are in place to correct that by the time we get to America in 2028. So it's a beautiful way to start the year on a major. I know that we've had a couple, but this is the most senior major that we will be having from the continental stage. So it's a huge way to start on a major. Let's see how far we can go. You asked me about medals being expected. I wouldn't want to say we've got about 45 athletes going there. I can't say we'll be having 45 medals. It isn't possible, but I think I'm looking at a medal haul of about in total 35 medals. Let's say we get about 15 gold medals and then share the rest 20 for the bronze, the silver and the bronze medals. But I think I'm expecting at least 12 to 15 gold medals from Team Nigeria.
All right. Let's move to international sports stories. World Athletics, they have rejected a recommendation by the International Olympic Committee that a ban on Belarusian athletes and teams competing under the flag of their nation should be lifted. Now, on Thursday, the IOC's executive board urged international sports federations and event organizers to allow the country to return to international competition while keeping restrictions on Russia in place. Now, both countries were suspended from Olympic competition after Russia's invasion of Ukraine in 2022, with Belarus a close ally of Russia. A partial ban allowing athletes to compete as neutrals was introduced in 2023. Now, the IOC said external, unlike Russia, that the National Olympic Committee, NOC of Belarus, is in good standing and complies with the Olympic Charter. I was always a fan of saying, no, keep politics away from sports and all of that. But whatever happened between Ukraine and, of course, Russia in 2022 was really, really not a pleasurable sight to see. And then restrictions were kept on Russia, not allowed to compete in the Olympics. Belarus, on the other hand, were said, okay, there's a partial ban. You can compete as neutrals. And I think Arina Sabalenka is one of the suffer that.
See, this is really, really huge. This is where we always want to say politics should not be part of sports, but you just cannot separate both. One thing is sports could be used as a tool to correct political wrongs, and that's exactly what we are seeing right here. This has trickled down into various areas. Currently, Arina Sabalenka is no friends with Elena Rybakina, thanks to did I say Elena Rybakina? Elena's Vitolina Svitolina. Thanks to the whole Russia's invasion of Ukraine. That's the reason why two young ladies who would have been best on the same track are no longer on, would I say, talking terms at this period, because they do not share handshake after any game they find themselves. And a lot has gone down. Even Matija Kotsiok is also part of that mix. And it's really painful to see at this point. You could see the likes of Daniel Medvedev. They go out there to compete, but they don't have their flag being flown. They don't have their flag shown across with their names, and you can see that could be highly demoralizing. That's what these players have been going through. I don't know if to say let's look away from this, but I think from the angle where it's coming, sports has to be used as a correctional factor or a correctional tool for some of the political wrongs. Maybe if the Russian government gets to see that their athletes are no longer recognized, the country is not recognized when their athletes go out to do big things, they would have to retract their steps. But I think we should come to a point where we have better ways of handling this thing so that it doesn't affect the players, because I can imagine how the likes of Arina Sabalenka, how they feel right now, because they aren't complete. Yes, they aren't complete because of what their countries have done.
All right, we'll talk about boxing in massive detail at the weekend, but we hear that right now Fabio Wardley could secure a world heavyweight title unification bout with Alexander Usyk, but this would only come after he proves himself at the highest level. Now, this is according to Fury's promoter, talking about Sergey Lapin. He's the chief executive of Usyk's promotional company, Ready to Fight. He said, if Fabio Wardley proves himself at the highest level, he can definitely become part of that conversation. And in tennis, Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner, they've thrown their support behind Arina Sabalenka's suggestion that players could boycott Grand Slams if they don't receive a bigger share of tournament revenues. Now, Sabalenka and Sinner were among a leading group of players to issue a statement on Monday expressing their deep disappointment over the prize pot on offer at the 2026 French Open. It comes after Roland Garros' bosses announced a 10% increase in the total prize pot to £53.39 million in April, an increase of £4.58 million from 2025, with the men's and women's singles champions both set to pocket €2.8 million, equivalent to £2.42 million. So, before we quickly move to football stories, that prize winning money is absolutely appalling. And the players, Jannik Sinner said he doesn't support boycotting, but this is about respect. This is about respecting the tennis players. Novak Djokovic said everybody knows where his stance is, and his stance is always going to be to support the players, and he's happy that the young lads he's the
founder of the Professional Tennis Players Association.
Out of it, though?
Yes, he stepped out because of some tweak in what they now represent, what the drive is all about. But I think we talked about it yesterday, and we said these players deserve even more, because they are the center of it all. They are the the tools who make tennis enjoyable to the viewers out there. And there is nothing more you can do to them than increase their revenue. That keeps them happy. That pushes them to even give you more and more and more. But what I'm saying is, we don't need to shut down the game before that is done. All we need to do is just come to a round table, bring your grievances, and we look at it. We see how it goes. You could shift grounds. Organizers, all right, we let go of this, we give this to you. Players, we understand what you're doing, and I think let's have the game going. So, because it's not just about the players and the organizers, we've got the fans. The fans, see, these days in the world of sports, the fans even feel the heat even more than any other person. They feel it even more than those who are at the center, the players and all of that. Now, listen, if you decide to take away tennis from viewing, I must tell you that some fans could even collapse, could even relapse into depression. And that is one thing that both players and associations should think about before they take decisions. So the game has gone beyond your reach. It has gone beyond your control. So many persons are involved these days. Yeah, I know that you're the one at the center. You're the one that makes everything happen, and you're needing more. And for the organizers, you're the one that keeps the ball rolling, and you want to have the lion's share. But whenever you want to do that, whenever you want to take decisions, always remember that you've got the fans who love this game. You might not see them as being an integral member, but yes, they are an integral member. So you can't shut down the game. Sit down, talk about this, and let's see how it goes from there.
Osas, I'll stick with you for a bit before I switch the pendulum a bit. Let's move into football stories ASAP. The Nigeria Football Federation, they've confirmed the appointments of Abdul Meikaba as the under-20 national team head coach, and of course Eboborishe Uwejamumere as the head coaches of the under-20 and under-17 boys respectively. Now the appointments were approved by the Federation's Executive Committee following recommendations from the Technical and Development Committee. Meikaba in particular has been named head coach of the under-20 team known as the Flying Eagles. He returns to the national team setup after previously serving as assistant coach of the side during Paul Agbogun's tenure. He also previously handled the Nigeria under-17 team known as the Golden Eaglets. He's had stints with Eyimba, Wiki Tourist, Kano Pillars, Plateau United, and of course he did guide Akwa United to Federation Cup victory in 2017. Finally, head coaches for the under-20 and under-17 sides. Meikaba proven stalwart in Nigerian football as he's gone round a fair share of the teams in the Nigerian league, and of course don't forget Eboborishe Uwejamumere as the head coach of the under-17 team.
I think the NFF have decided to do something nice this period, most especially for Eboborishe. Eboborishe is one man who has got ample, or call that very, very huge experience when track record when it has to do with academies. He was part of the or head of academy at Sporting Lagos, and you could see what exactly Sporting Lagos have done over the years. There's that upward spiral when it has to do with the performances of Sporting Lagos and how they've been able to churn out young players. This is the man who has been in charge of that. He has also worked as the Super Eagles match analyst in 2022, and you could see that he had a very, very good showing when he was there as the Super Eagles match analyst, a UEFA B licensed coach, and you know that with that UEFA B license, most especially, he's very much drawn to the academies. This is an age grade section of Nigerian national team football, and the focus should be somebody who knows how to develop youth players. That's exactly what we need right now. We don't need somebody who wants to go out there for laurels, because fine, the laurels can come in, the trophies can come in, we'll appreciate it, but basically it has to do with development, player development, and that's exactly what we are looking out for. And Eboborishe is one man that can guarantee you that. So his job is to get these players developed, then see how they move to the upper grade when it has to do with the age grade section of Nigerian national team football. For Abdul Meikaba, you've already reeled it out. One man who has got very huge experience when it has to do with football on the national stages, when it has to do with football on the club side stages in Nigeria here. He's been with Kano Pillars, he's been with Rangers, he's been with Plateau United, he's been with Akwa United. I think he did one big one there with Akwa United when they finished 4th and 2nd position in the league. And you could say this man is one man that can turn around Nigerian age grade football, most especially at the under 20 level. He's not at the under 17 level. You need somebody with that academy experience, which is why Eboborishe is right there. But here he is at the under 20 level. At the under 20 level, these guys are now, they are no longer as young as they are supposed to be at 17. They are from there. You could stick into the national team at the age of 18. Beautiful one there for Lionel Messi. So we could also have Nigerian players who just left the under 17 break into the national team. It is the job of Abdul Meikaba to ensure that you pick out those ones who are ripe for the national team and they could get there. The ones who would also continue with the normal and regular growth upwards, going to the dream team, that is the Nigeria's under-23 team, fine and good. That is also a good one. So I think they are getting it right at this point. For the under-23, we discussed about it the last time. They have two men in mind to see who to pick between these two, Samson Siasia as well as Daniel Amokachi. And if I was to advise, I would have said the Samson Siasia, because we've seen his record even with the under-23. He has gone all the way to win a bronze medal with the under-23. I think he has gone all the way to also win a silver medal with the under-23. Was under-20. Yeah, that was under-20. So that's... I think he faced Messi on the both ends. Yes. So that's one big thing that the NFF have thought it wise at this point to do, and that is getting the right persons in place when it has to do with Nigeria's age grade national teams.
Okay. Sorry, let me comment a bit on this. Yeah, but I was thinking when I saw those appointments here for the Sporting Lagos man, what's his name now, Boberishe. Very very good appointment, because we've seen what he has done for Kano Pillars. I'm sorry, Sporting Lagos. But for Abdul Mekeba, he's a veteran in the game, but I feel that the NFF should have looked past Abdul Mekaiba, because we are looking at the future. See, the future of Nigerian football depends on these two. Whether I like it or leave it. That is what it is. Because the under-17 and the under-20 is looking at the developmental stage. Then from the under-23, you look at it and say, these players can actually go into the national team. Okay, from 18, you can actually play this in. You are ripe for professional football. So I feel that the coach of Beyond Limits should have been brought in, because see, you can see what Beyond Limit have been doing. With all due respect to Abdul Mekaiba, he's been in around, his CV is quite thick, but again, we are looking at young coaches that have the developmental records, in Nigerian football. So I felt, I feel that what's his name now? The Beyond Limits coach should have been brought in. He's got lots of experience. We see what Beyond Limits does year in, year out in the NNL, and we've seen what they do when they go they get to play the Sweden Cup, the cup competition in Sweden. We've seen how developmental the man has been. We've seen how many players have left from Beyond Limits. For people that don't know, Beyond Limits is the second team of Remo Stars. They knocked out Remo Stars out of the competition of the FA Cup. They actually qualified to play in the NPFL last season, but because of the double ownership, of the club, Kunle Tsunami, that is why they didn't play in the NPFL. So I was looking at the direction of the Beyond Limit coach coming in for the under-20 or maybe the under-17. Then the Sporting Lagos man could actually move to the under-20. So Abdul Mekeba, with all due respect to the man, I feel that the man should have been overlooked, and the Beyond Limit coach should have been brought in because of his wealth of experience in terms of dealing with the younger players and what have you. We've seen how he has dealt with these younger players, and he is a UEFA licensed B coach. So it shows you how good he is and his records with Beyond Limits and all that. So I felt that the man should have been brought in instead of Abdul Mekaiba.
Right, that was Benjamin Mina, and Benjamin joins us on the show. And Benjamin, this is where I want to get your thoughts regarding English football. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, the Predict and Win is still on. 2 people will get 5,000 naira each, courtesy of Gorich. So if you've not sent in your prediction and you're just tuning in on the show, hey, I can tell you for free that by 4 p.m. that window will close. Any prediction that comes in after 4 p.m. Otilo. By the way, predict one, so please don't send 2 predictions. Just send 1 prediction. If you send 2, I'll go and pick the one that is not correct, and I'll.
Please, can I predict?
Stop. Please. Please send in 1 prediction, and if you're just joining us and you've not sent in your prediction, we're doing a 10,000 naira giveaway. But the country hard. Let's do our thing for you guys who always listen to us, and we'll split it to 5,000 naira for 2 people. Charles and Chika did get theirs yesterday for their win in that game regarding Bayern and PSG. So you can also do that today. 0701 933 9962. 0701 933-996. That's our SMS and WhatsApp portal. You can either decide to send it via SMS or send it via WhatsApp. What I know is that WhatsApp, you cannot edit from now till tomorrow. So you cannot touch it. SMS, you cannot, once you send it, SMS, you don't go be that. So no chance for, Magumaga and all those kind of things and things. So please, if you've not done that, you can get in your prediction right about now. Liverpool against Chelsea is what we're asking you. Predict the scoreline of that game. It kicks off by 12:30 p.m. on Sunday. Before we talk about that, Benjamin, we were here last week and we talked about the manager of the month and the player of the month nominees. And Morgan Gibbs-White has been announced as the Premier League player of the month for April. This comes after he got 5 goal contributions in the month of April, including a hat-trick in the same month. And something that will interest a lot of Arsenal fans alike, I don't want to say a lot of people alike, Pep Guardiola has been named as the manager of the month for April. 3 matches, 3 wins.
Arsenal have won the league.
Why do you believe so?
The man has been named manager of the month. We know the course that follows manager of the month.
Which course? Tell me.
The next month, nothing come out for you. And Pep Guardiola have started. Remember, he drew against them.
He drew against Everton.
Number 1. The next one against Bournemouth, right?
Brentford.
Brentford.
Tomorrow.
We don't know what will happen. See, congratulations to Arsenal. Arsenal have won the league. Leave it like that.
Osas, do you believe so? Do you believe Arsenal have won the league?
I think if Arsenal is winning the league, is not courtesy of Pep Guardiola winning the manager of the month for the month of April.
Wait, Osas. Who won? When Arteta won the manager of the month? Or was it last month?
Yeah, last month he won it.
How many games did Arteta win? In the Premier League?
He lost to Bournemouth, he lost to Manchester City.
Okay. See, Arsenal have won the league. Leave it like that.
Okay, are you trying to let me know that are you trying to tell me that Pep is going to lose his next 4 games because they are in the month of May?
Pep, this month that we are in May, Pep will not win the remaining of his games. He will not win the 4 of them.
Pep will break us on top of your head.
Pep will draw 1 or lose 1. Arsenal don't win league. Congratulations, Arsenal. Think about the Champions League. Forget about the league. It's done and dusted.
There is nothing that would please me more than hear that from you at this point. But the truth is, I feel these things are just myths. Would see how it goes through. But Pep has gotten to a level where it's going to be beyond winning the manager of the month that could cut short his success. The success of Arsenal is dependent and heavily tied on the fact that they can go all through. And it's one thing I believe Arsenal can do.
Win all your games.
Yeah, they can go. They will win all their games. Arsenal will win all their games. The most difficult of them all is what comes up on Sunday at the London Stadium, and that's against West Ham United. So if Arsenal can break that one, defeat West Ham United, then who says Arsenal cannot win the next 2 games and wrap up the English Premier League, then have their attention on the UEFA Champions League.
All right, guys, let's quickly run through some other stories making the rounds before we talk about Chelsea and Manchester United separately. Let's talk about Real Madrid now, because we do hear that Real Madrid released an official statement yesterday announcing that disciplinary proceedings had been opened against Federico Valverde and Aurelien Tchouameni following a serious incident at Real Madrid's training session. Now, once the internal procedures have been completed, the club will announce any sanctions at a later date. Real Madrid midfielder and captain Federico Valverde was admitted to the hospital after a clash with his French teammate Aurelien Tchouameni, several Spanish media reported on Thursday, and Real Madrid did confirm that on Thursday. But Benjamin, what is surprising here is that on Friday, Valverde released a statement and he was saying, he just fell and it is.
That's why I wanted to correct. Oga say, nobody blew him for head. That you are saying that.
I'm saying what the club said.
He said he fell down. He sleeps. He fell down. He hit his head on the table.
So Madrid cleaners now no sabi clean again. Since how many years they know they clean ground? Yesterday they clean
9-4.
See,
no, Valverde has been playing football since God knows when.
See,
and it's not that he's falling.
The truth is, before you become a coach of Real Madrid, you must be a mature coach, like age-wise and experience-wise, because of the egos in the dressing room. That's one of the things that have not been working for Real Madrid this few couple of months since Raul Arbeloa came in, and same thing didn't work for what's his name, Xabi Alonso, because of the egos that were in that team and the dressing room. Yeah, and things like this come out when the team is not, when result is not really going as planned. Lots of fingers gets pointed at you and all that. So I feel that Real Madrid, there's a reason why Real Madrid are actually linked with Jose Mourinho. because of how disciplined that man is. No matter how big you are as a footballer, it's in your pocket. If you're being coached by Jose Mourinho, you do that, you sit on the bench and you go on loan to Las Palmas. Your career is gone. So I feel Real Madrid, that is what Chelsea, sorry I'm bringing Chelsea in, that is what Chelsea need. An experienced manager and a mature manager that can tell these players, sit down. If you're not performing, be you the best player, you sit on the bench. We've seen Jose Mourinho do that with a couple of players. I watched the game when he was the coach of Inter Milan, and Thiago Motta, AC Milan were losing to, we're winning Inter Milan, and Thiago Motta came in as a sub and scored the equalizer. He was happy, jubilating. You know, when you score an equalizer, you have to jubilate. He brought out the man. After the post-match conference, he said, you don't need to be happy when you equalize against your rival. That's the mindset.
There's a video I saw. Zlatan Ibrahimovic was saying he wanted to come off. I think that was for Inter Milan. And Mourinho did not make any substitution to take him off. Instead, he even went to take off the goalkeeper, Julio Cesar. Antonio Ibrahimovic, you do not tell me when you want to come off.
That is what it is.
Have you forgotten what he did to Mario Balotelli?
Okay.
It was almost getting down to slaps and punch. I beat him like my son. I will beat you like my son.
That is what a manager is, a father figure. And if you respect your father, when your father says sit down, even if you know your father is wrong, you sit down first. That's why he's a father. So I think that's what Real Madrid wants. That's what Real Madrid needs at this point in time. See, there's a reason why Jose Mourinho gets an African in any of his team. He said they play their hearts out. They understand him better. Not the Europeans. When you tell, he said the Europeans are spoiled brats. So I feel that Real Madrid needs a manager like Jose Mourinho at this point in time. Xabi Alonso, yeah, he's a good manager coming up, but I feel his strength does not match what Real Madrid players, the egos of Real Madrid players. And for Raul Arbeloa, I saw him in one of the tennis games. The man is not looking like
he's going through a lot.
Yes, he's going through a lot. In fact, he's not going through a lot. He's inside a lot already. So I feel that Real Madrid needs a mature manager, and this is what you're going to be getting when you keep losing games, when you're not winning any trophy. They're used to winning trophies, at least one trophy a season. This season they are going trophyless. That's what comes with it. So they need Florentino Perez needs to do something early enough. If not, now when Real Madrid want to play games, we'll see crushes coming out, players coming out as the first 11.
Let's ask very quickly what happens in El Clasico. Barcelona currently 11 points clear. Win for them, they're confirmed champions, and that would be so sweet if they can be confirmed champions in their home ground at the Camp Nou against their biggest rivals ever.
Yeah, it's going to be sweet if Barcelona will be able to clinch that one right there at home. But there's one thing about football, when you look at it the way it is right now, you look at it and you say Real Madrid are in shambles and Barcelona seems to be in the best frame of mind to get this particular one. But football is always different. At this point where Real Madrid are experiencing their lowest, that's when they will put up some of the best of performances. You see the players tell themselves that we have to win this one and win it to correct the wrongs, win it to for the fans, to get the fans happy again, and just go all out there and see how to spoil the party for Barcelona. If Real Madrid wants to do anything now, they know they can't really get at the La Liga title. The best they can do is to delay. They will want to delay Barcelona in winning the Spanish La Liga. At least not give them that joy of winning it right there in front of all the fans at the Camp Nou. So I think it's going to be a KG one, but Barcelona might have the edge because they've got a better mindset, a better frame of mind going into that particular encounter. But the truth is, don't expect Barcelona to blow out Real Madrid. It's going to be a KG one when the El Clasico comes down.
All right, guys, before I give the fixtures to expect this weekend, very quickly in 60 seconds, I'll come to you, Osas, and I'll come to you, Benjamin. But Benjamin, I'll start with you because Chelsea interim boss Callum McFarlane said the Blues have the foundations for success after Sky pundit Jamie Carragher labelled them a broken club following a disastrous Premier League run. Now, the former Liverpool defender spoke out after Chelsea suffered a 6th straight league defeat on Monday against Nottingham Forest. Now, Chelsea, they slumped to 9th in the Premier League, and their hopes for qualifying for the next season's Champions League seem to be over. But McFarlane, who took over from Liam Rosenio last month, was a bit bullish about the fact that Chelsea will not be qualifying for the Champions League. Benjamin, 60 seconds. What do you expect when Liverpool face Chelsea this weekend? And McFarlane says, hey, we're still in the mix for the Champions League qualification, and I believe my players are committed and the club is not broken.
For now, two of them are hopeless. They are hopeless clubs. Liverpool, the only hope that Liverpool have, consolation, is that they'll be playing in the Champions League next season. For Chelsea, they don't know where they stand. They're walking in deep waters right now. But that game, I see Chelsea and Liverpool ending in a draw. But if there's going to be a win, Liverpool gets to win that. But Chelsea, their woes continue. The only consolation is that they will have to score their second goal in how many months against Liverpool on Sunday.
All right. Also, now to you, Michael Carrick said on Thursday he's more worried about Man United finishing the season in style than his own future. Is he lying? Because right now there's a lot of eyes on Michael Carrick saying, hey, this guy should get a permanent job. Not a lot of managers out there. He says he's worried about finishing the season in style. I mean, you've qualified for the Champions League. What other style do you need?
He should stop being diplomatic. That's my own. That's
do you think he should be more confident? I want this job. I want to take over this club.
He should speak and say, I want the job. Stop being diplomatic, because that's one thing about Michael Carrick I don't like. You always want to be sanctimonious. You always want to be diplomatic. Be on the good side with the board. Be on the good side with the players. Be on the good side even with the media. Sometimes you need to be very, very outspoken. You need to be very, very, I don't want to say problematic, but you need to be out there, ferocious. You need to go out there and get what you actually want. It can be better than this for Manchester United. They sit third, 64 points. Call that about 7 points behind Manchester City. Which other finish the season in fly or in bright colors do you want to finish the season? Can you usurp Manchester City? It's not possible. You are called that 6 points ahead of Liverpool. Can Liverpool catch up with you? I don't think it's possible. So they are safe and dry. He should be talking about, give me the job. Give me the job. He should be talking about the plans for next season. Next season, I want to do this, I want to do that. Let the board understand that, see, I've done my bit. I've come here. I've salvaged a lot. I've made the club return back to its glory days. And I think I'm the right man to take this club for the next season, even into the UEFA Champions League. You can't put down all of these efforts and someone else will now come and break everything down. So he needs to be very, very objective about it. He needs to be very, very optimistic about it. Let them know that you believe, because sometimes you might even portray yourself as someone who doesn't have the faith in what's ahead, and the board might just decide and say we have to look for someone else who has got that belief.
All right, guys, let me quickly give you the fixture to expect this weekend. Before I rush to the phone lines, it has not stopped blinking. In the Premier League, it's match day 36 on Saturday. Liverpool welcome Chelsea to Anfield from 12:30 p.m. Sunderland face Manchester United from 3 p.m. Fulham against Bournemouth comes up at 3 p.m. Same time is Brighton against Wolverhampton Wanderers. At the Etihad is Manchester City against Brentford in a very big game with big implications in the title race. From 5:30 p.m. on Sunday is at the City Ground. Nottingham Forest against Newcastle United. Crystal Palace against Everton, and Burnley against Aston Villa. West Ham United welcome Champions League finalists Arsenal by 4:30 p.m. I had to sneak that inside. On Monday, Tottenham Hotspur against Leeds United, and in La Liga is match day 35 tonight. Levante against Osasuna from 8 p.m. On Saturdays, Elche against Alaves from 1 p.m. At the Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan is Sevilla against Espanyol from 3:15 p.m. And at the Riyadh Air Metropolitano is Atletico de Madrid against Celta Vigo from 5:30 p.m. At the Anoetes, Real Sociedad against Real Betis Balompié from 8 p.m. On Sunday is Mallorca against Villarreal from 1 p.m. At the New San Mamés is Athletic Club de Bilbao against Valencia from 3:15. Real Oviedo against Getafe from 5:30. And it's El Clásico at the Camp Nou. Barcelona against Real Madrid from 8 p.m. On Monday is the Rayo Vallecano against Girona from 8 p.m. In the French League, it's match day 32 tonight. Lens against Nantes from 7:45. And on Sunday, all of these fixtures will kick off at 8 p.m. Monaco against Lille, Auxerre against Nice, Angers against Strasbourg, Metz against Lorient, Toulouse against Olympique Lyon, Stade Rennais against Paris, Paris Saint-Germain against Brest, Le Havre against Olympique Marseille. In the Italian Serie A, it's a match day 36 tonight. Torino against Sassuolo from 7:45. On Saturday, it's Cagliari against Udinese from 2 p.m. At the Olimpico, Lazio welcome champions Inter Milan by 5 p.m. Lecce also welcome the old lady La Vecchia Signora Juventus from 7:45 p.m. On Sundays, Verona against Como from 11:30 a.m. Cremonese against Pisa from 2 p.m. Fiorentina against Genoa from 2 p.m. Parma against Roma from 5 p.m. And at the San Siro is Milan against Atalanta Bergamasca from 7:45. On Monday, at the Diego Armando Maradona Stadium, it's Napoli against Bologna from 7:45. In the German Bundesliga, match day 33 tonight, it kicks off at the Signal Iduna Park. Dortmund against Frankfurt from 7:30 p.m. On Saturday, Hoffenheim against Bremen from 2:30. Leipzig against St. Pauli. Augsburg against Mönchengladbach. Stuttgart against Leverkusen. Wolfsburg against Bayern from 5:30 p.m. On Sunday is Hamburger SV against Freiburg from 2:30. Cologne against Heidenheim from 4:30 p.m. and Mainz against Union Berlin from 6:30 p.m. Before I go to the phone line, hey, you've got about 10 minutes to get in your predictions. If you don't get it in the next 10 minutes, Liverpool against Chelsea. Gorich is giving 5,000 naira to two people. You do not want to miss out on that. This weekend, there's also more. Gorich is going to do more this weekend, so you do not want to miss what we're doing this weekend. But right now, Liverpool against Chelsea, get in your thoughts to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. You stand a chance of winning 5,000 naira courtesy of Gorich. Two people will smile with that. 0701 933 9962. That's the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. You can get in your predictions there. And right now, I'm going to be opening the phone lines. It's 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. Hi, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Sorry, good afternoon to you, Daniel. Welcome.
Yeah, there's no time to wait. Tomorrow, Chelsea will beat Liverpool 2 goals to 1.
Sharp. All right. He says straight to the point that Chelsea will beat Liverpool by 2 goals to 1. Let me also get this call. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Barry Digia, down the radio governor.
I know you,
from Abidjan.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Well, I think let me react to Michael Carrick. We are just forcing this man to take over the job at Manchester United. Maybe he's not confident within himself now. We should allow him be now. Why could we allow Michael Carrick be now? Me, I'm of the opinion that the ball has just been bouncing well for them this season. Not that Michael Carrick is any fantastic coach. He never do anything fantastic. In fact, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer did the same thing. He won 12 straight games. Yes. At the end of the day, he was part. So we should allow Michael Carrick. Then as for the Liverpool and Chelsea tomorrow,
all right,
I think that game is going to end 2-1 or 2-0 in favor of Chelsea. Yes.
All right. But Chelsea have lost a lot of games on the bounce. What's the confidence
I
that
know
they
need to make a statement. Maybe they will start from the one tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you so much,
Thank you very much
for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Yeah, I want to agree with you.
Oh, Kabulo Barry, welcome. They greet you too.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Never
My
walk
brother,
alone.
don't they talk? Because he has a Liverpool one play with Chelsea. No, he talks say Chelsea will win Liverpool. But he get anything to drop. So should say he they see that so we can talk. And the thing. Maybe I need to talk because that my brother, none of his prediction don't ever work. Even the one when he predict for Chelsea, they go wrong. So for that one, me I not even bother. But show the match at tomorrow now.
Yeah, so 12:30 p.m.
Yeah. When the time don't reach, I no blame him. Person when me I dey blame na slot. Yes, because that man will be say if you wake up for morning, do another thing, sleep for night, do another thing. Now only waiting make him go make that my brother talk and be that. But as a Liverpool fan, I think say Liverpool go get something from that match. Then for Madrid issue, Florentino Perez, just as I told yesterday, that man need to be down for one side. Because maybe every time now you go say you go win trophy. Again, when in the reach, you cannot say this one, you need to change things.
All right.
That Galactico, when Madrid they do every time. Maybe those times where they say strong players, then they play, but all these people where they play ball and are then big children. Yes. Right. And if you know, bring somebody, we go feed they strong on them. And where they say the club management go back the coach. It not gonna make sense.
All right.
Because Florentino Perez, they give too much power to those players. That is why the players then go they do anyhow for pitch and for inside dressing room.
All right.
So if you know cause some of those egos where they get, even though they still bring Mourinho, those players they still do something where they say they will still say make Mourinho go say Mourinho now be the problem. But now the big problem now from the management of Madrid. This is their mentality of I will win every time. Again, when in the reach, he fall. Now be the problem where Madrid get.
Okay.
If Florentino Perez go sit down, think about them, reset in brain.
Okay.
Madrid will go well. But if they think of this particular time, things when they do,
this problem will still be next season.
All right, Kabulobari,
thank you.
So
I know
much.
say time don't go.
Make I go collect thoughts of other people because the phone lines have not stopped blinking. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
These people where they carry mask, people come studio. At the time, no days. You know, they give enough time. And you get some people where they carry mask.
No verse.
Come there.
No verse.
And on just 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
No verse.
Lucky from Upper West.
Lucky, welcome.
My brother, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes. Liverpool, my brother. Chelsea go lose that game. I'm a Chelsea fan.
That's why I'm surprised.
They go lose the game. They don't play well. Chelsea don't play football well on Sunday. That's a draw. But I'm not a Chelsea go draw for that game. They must lose that game. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. A straight, short, and a sweet. So to the point. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah.
Hi, are you there?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Mona Constantine. Glory to Manchester United. Thank God you are qualified for champion. But anything that happened that they closed the not carry their point as a manager. Anything happened to Manchester, we are going to blame the manager of Manchester United. They have everything to give him the manager. Let him manage. We have done a lot for Manchester United. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts. That was quite improvised because I almost thought someone was JC. Well, thank you so much for your thoughts. The phone line still blinking 08109510951. Getting your thoughts on the show. Hi, good evening or good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Yeah, my name is Mike. I'm calling from Umudala.
Welcome.
For me, I would love Carrick to hurry. Letting himself out to see the job that is so desperate on the job. Because I think that if he shows that he's so desperate, the board will give him conditions. They should be the ones to call him. Then he will now be confident to give them his own conditions. At least give him that respect because of the players. But if he shows himself that he's so desperate on the job, I think the board will make ridicule of him, and that will affect the players and the results in the pitch.
All right.
So I would love him to keep calm, do his job, and then when the boards are satisfied, if they are willing to call him, if they know that he has done well, then he can now go there confidently and then give them their own plan and give them what he wants. But if he's so desperate, I think that will not be fair for him in future.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me quickly run through the phone like this. Let's do this as quickly as possible. Hi, good evening to you. Good afternoon to you and welcome. Why do I keep saying evening? Welcome. Welcome.
I'm calling from Akwa Ibom.
Oh, welcome from Akwa Ibom. Well, let me give you a bell.
My name is Walter. I'm calling from Akwa Ibom.
Welcome.
For my guitar, you just calm down. You don't rush about I know it's calm down and then
Hi, Walter, are you there?
I'm there.
Okay, please just increase the volume of your voice. Thank you.
I said for my guitar, you calm down and focus on the remaining matches. I know he's a good coach, and the board will definitely thank him.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me also get this call very quickly. Hi, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the
show. Barcelona legend.
Oh, legend,
Colin.
welcome. Let's do this in 1 minute.
Yes. Well, I do talk for development. What is happening to Real Madrid is not a palatable stuff. As it stands now, the club is in a very, very big problem. You understand? And even Mourinho cannot solve the problem for now. So I really pray they get their bad days off so that they will be able to compete with us. And as it stands now, to me, Mourinho is not even the right manager because to me, he's an expired coach. Why can't they go to this other coach that coached Inter Milan that is in Saudi Arabia? That's Simeone of the guy. They can go to, because when was the last time Mourinho competed? So I don't think Mourinho will even be the answer. So, but I pray they resolve their issues.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your thoughts. Let's take one last call. Hi, you have 30 seconds.
So, greetings to you.
Oh, greetings to you, my brother. Welcome.
Greetings to you. Thank you.
We greet you.
Greetings to you.
We greet you, Bob. Welcome.
Oh, welcome, my brother.
Thank you. Tomorrow match, Chelsea, Liverpool, Chelsea to Liverpool. So as for whatever is going on with Real Madrid, I don't see it on my phone today. How can a player be blowing somebody, slapping somebody, and team are forcing him to apologize? They should ban him. I don't know whether Rudiger takes.
According to her, although South African authorities expressed reservations about the evacuation plans, Nigeria could not continue to ignore the harassment, intimidation, and alleged extrajudicial killings of its citizens. Odumegwu Ojukwu also raised concerns over bullying of Nigerian children in South African schools and questioned whether the attacks should be described as Afrophobia rather than xenophobia, noting that black African migrants appeared to be the primary target. The Senate has passed a bill seeking to amend the Electoral Act 2026 to establish a clearer jurisdictional framework for the hearing of pre-election matters. The proposed legislation, sponsored by Simon Lalong, scaled second and third readings during plenary. Under the amendment, disputes relating to presidential and vice presidential elections will originate at the Court of Appeal, exercising original jurisdiction, while appeals will terminate at the Supreme Court. Pre-election matters involving governorship, National Assembly, and State House of Assembly elections are to begin at the Federal High Court, with appeals proceeding to the Court of Appeal. The bill also allows aspirants to institute pre-election suits either in the Federal Capital Territory or in the jurisdiction where the cause of action arose. On the foreign scene, China has condemned the United Kingdom's conviction of former Hong Kong police officer Chong Biu-yen, describing the ruling as a politically motivated move aimed at discrediting Beijing. In a statement issued by the Chinese embassy in London, an unnamed spokesperson accused the UK of abusing its legal system and manipulating the judicial process to support anti-China activists living in Britain. The embassy claimed the verdict was intended to embolden individuals seeking to destabilize Hong Kong and smear the Chinese government, adding that Beijing had lodged formal diplomatic protests with British authorities. Chong Biu-yen, also known as Bill Yuen, and 40-year-old Peter Y were found guilty by a London jury of assisting a foreign intelligence service after a weeks-long trial. Prosecutors said the pair carried out shadow policing operations in the UK, targeting Hong Kong dissidents and pro-democracy activists living in exile. China's embassy urged London to stop what it described as anti-China political manipulation and warned that Beijing would take necessary measures to protect its national interests. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh, everybody, oh.
Time checking is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I shall give insight to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent audio source reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news on the menu today. APC says Tinubu needs more time to deliver economic gains. The second story, Progressive Governors Forum denies Uzodimma removal rumors. And the last story, Senate passes bill seeking to amend Electoral Act 2026 to establish clearer jurisdictional framework for hearing of pre-election matters. Definitely, the show will be interactive, where you have to share your thoughts on any of the stories. But let's kickstart. But before we do, you can connect with us by our social media handles on YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM, on the Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1 FM, on Instagram and X is Today FM 951. Today FM 951 on Instagram and X, formerly Twitter. Yes, we are now on Twitch, and Twitch is Today FM 951. Today FM 951. Yes, that's on Twitch. If you love the streaming thing, you can go via Twitch to stream us. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. So let's kickstart with the very first story.
Oh, for objectivity,
Objective generality.
E for democracy,
No matter how bad it is, the better military.
M for modification,
Our behavior turn to the stereo.
A accountability,
If you been a chop money, I beg you take am easy.
S for solidarity, united we stand and divided.
Oh, my shell.
You this the HSCity,
Shut it go.
and this the VG City.
Shut it go.
The National Publicity Secretary of the All Progressive Congress APC, Felix Moka, says President Bola Tinubu is on the right economic path, but needs more time for Nigerians to feel the full benefits. Speaking on the live television program, Moka said the administration is focused on improving both the wider economy and household condition. He explained that investors now have more confidence in Nigeria because exchange rate
rate stability is easing and the economy is becoming more stable. Moka added that stronger national economic policies will eventually improve daily life's condition, including food prices and household expenses. He admitted that some basic commodities remain expensive, but stressed that economic recovery is a gradual process, not an instant solution. So the major talking point. Do you agree that economic reform needs more time before Nigerians feel the benefits? Some will say you remove the subsidy, you can't just feel the benefits immediately. It will take time before the policy starts getting down to the benefit of the market women. Some others will say it should be instant because the money that was removed was instant. Why is it difficult for people to feel the benefits? So what's your opinion? Should Nigerians be more patient with the Tinubu administration, possibly give them another 4 years to see if they can improve the economy of the country? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Patience, I think that's a song by, is it Peter Tosh? Try to remember the reggae artist. So should Nigeria be patient a little bit to reap the benefits of the policies of President Bola Tinubu? Let's pick our very first call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm very good.
Thank you. Please, I wouldn't want you to use that slogan you use, that if we can give present regime another 4 years, and we don't want to hear such this. If you check with me, you see what Moka is. I don't know his name, whether it's Moka
Felix Moka.
Can hear what he's talking now. I thank God. All the APC people, including the president himself, they have now started exposing themselves. If you see what is happening right now in the National Assembly, when they talk front, they talk back. If you see what is happening in the governors' forum, they talk front, they talk back. If you see what is happening in all the ministers, including the FCT minister, when they talk front, they talk
so
back.
Conclusively, so we can pick other calls.
In this regime. So conclusively, my brother, this government, we don't need them again, because this is what they promised us during a Buhari regime. And the President Tinubu openly told Nigerians that he will start from where Buhari stopped, and he's doing it. So
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my
Thank
brother.
you very much. Hello, good evening.
Priya?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening. I am Mascot. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Good evening, Mascot.
I don't expect Felix Mwaka to say anything less. This is the worst government since Nigerian independence.
But Mascot, let's look at it from the other side. We saw the revolution in China. It took them time. When Chairman Mao was the supreme leader of China, people died in their millions.
Allow me talk.
Okay, talk, sir.
Good. When you remove the fuel subsidy, all the monies that have been accrued from this fuel subsidy, where is it? I feel till today, before you fund any project in Nigeria, you must borrow. We have become a marginal borrower from almost all the banks in the whole world. Remember, Dino Malaya said last time, remaining money point and OPE, that we have not borrowed money from. It is shameful and despicable. I tell you, this government has only promoted and rehabilitated socialism and godfatherism. This presidency recruited each godfather in each state to continue to terrorize the political system, political structure, and indeed the economic structure of every state at the behest of the presidency. And Felix Mwaka is telling us this. It is shameful. I don't know whether he's standing up now. He should go and sit down.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
2027, I wish all Nigerians will come out in mass, much more mass than they did in 2023. and ensure that our vote counts.
Thank you very much.
Because the only way to get transparency in elections is to be an sure activism.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, happy weekend to you.
The same to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Oji and I'm calling you from Alakaya.
Oji, your thoughts?
Yeah. Would you like the president of Nigeria to still continue? Yeah, I want to put the questions to you because it's like you are buying things from a different market. So that you can expose us, let us know.
I am asking. I'm the one asking the question. Yeah, we need your opinion, not my opinion. Mine could be different from yours. It's about your opinion.
I'll give you my opinion because some of us will expect you to, after much more, you give us your opinion.
Okay.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying in essence is, they said it's on Thursday that you used to know how the weekend will look like. Giving them 4 years is like seeing on Thursday and knowing how Thursday will look like. For me, let's go outside Nigeria. Is it possible
to pick a leader outside Nigeria?
That's what I'm saying. Is it possible for anybody to be a president of a country and effect change in less than 4 years? Okay. For example, let's come back home again. Obasanjo came to this seat and gave us telephone that we are using today, mobile phone. Everybody is shouting and is happy. Everybody today we can access, we can browse and do other things because it was the Obasanjo.
Apologies, sir. Apologies, sir. You've extended your time. Let's stick to 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot, of course. Let's stick to 1 minute. You can share your thoughts so we can pick other person's call. You can't be talking for like close to 2 minutes. Others are also on the line. Hello, good evening.
Caption.
Caption, your thoughts, sir.
I think when this government was coming, I agree that Nigeria is so complex. To govern Nigeria was a difficult thing. And what makes his own different was he removed fuel subsidy, which I supported. I supported it till tomorrow. That was the best option he took. Thinking that though I never voted for him, when he won the primaries, I know that he doesn't have what it takes to galvanize governance in Nigeria. But my party nominated him. I didn't have choice. But I know that the best decision he took there was to remove subsidy because he wouldn't have done anything. Even removal of subsidy could not even help him. Imagine if he had paid subsidy, what would have been the situation of Nigeria? But I tell you, he doesn't know how to governance. That is the challenge he's facing. And Moka coming to tell us that to wait, give who? At least even if he don't solve the problem, we can still get 30-40%. And no say your second time you will not consolidate. But now it's like average Nigerians, which I have seen since, does not even have hope, even allowing him. But what are people doing to make sure that he will not come in? Is it this thing that's splitting the opposition is going to say? Is that the way they will vote him out? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's move to the next story.
As for solidarity.
The Progressive Governors Forum, PGF, has dismissed reports claiming Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma has been removed as chairman of the forum. In a statement issued by its Director General, Florisho Aluko, and the forum described the reports as false, misleading, and completely baseless. The PGF said no meeting was held where such a decision was discussed or approved. It added that the forum's secretariat has no record of any resolution concerning the removal of Governor Uzodinma. The statement maintained that the governors remain united and committed to their responsibilities. The forum also urged the public, party supporters, and media organizations to ignore the report, insisting that Hope Uzodinma still enjoys the confidence and backing of APC governors. How important is party unity? Yes, unity among governors in the ruling party. How important is the unity? We see now. We saw what happened in 2013-14 when they had the governors forum election, where Rotimi Amishi was going for the second term. He contested against the former governor of Plateau State. We saw the fallout of that particular election led to it deteriorated to the situation where the opposition became stronger. At that particular time, majority of the people in that particular governors forum, the general governors forum, were members of the People's Democratic Party. To the extent governors defected from the PDP to the APC, and we saw what played out. The president lost his seat. Now, if we have similar disunity amongst governors within the ruling party, is it the possibility of the president possibly losing this election? Because if there is no rancor, then this information will not be coming out. So do you think the opposition, the ruling party, is quite united? Because they have basically 80% of the governors. Are they united going forward towards the 2027 election? Because they say the governors are the field marshal when it comes to election. How united is the governors in the All Progressive Congress? Phone number is 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Sapri. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Comrade Kabari, calling from Ghana.
Kabari, your thoughts, sir?
The unity of the governor on this present APC government is immaterial and of no way important to Nigeria. Among the governors that are in alliance with Tinubu, that is because they ourselves knew, and even themselves that are in government knew that there is no democracy. Democracy is not obtainable here in Nigeria. Why? My brother, whether Tinubu has over 500 governors in alliance with him, the positions of Nigeria, you are a journalist, you are in the studio. Nigeria, we don't need you again. Are you with me? Now, the threat of Tinubu and the only one can serve as a threat to this present government is a formidable front. That is why you see they started all what they were doing with ADC. Are you with me? This man you are seeing here, a goat can, if a goat goes into this country, Tinubu, it will defeat Tinubu.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
But we defeat him. Nigeria does not need him.
Thank you very much, Kabari. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Chris, your thoughts?
If you have been following Nigerian politics and since this ruling party come on board, you notice that they don't have anything to offer. And the people are tired of them. The only people you see that are pay agents, people that are benefiting, like the one they always come to me, ask me to join, Witcom Development Board, Data Voice. That's the no person who tell you that you just bring back, carry a PVC, going to a polling unit, say you are going to go to APC. If APC, you happen to be a man who is looking for work, you give him your company to manage. In 2000, he's doing this thing in your company. Will you keep him till today without to sack him? Just everybody of Nigeria, everybody should answer this question. If APC should be a man who is looking for a job, you are not in the country, you give him your company to manage as a Nigerian company, and he's doing this thing to your company. Will you return him till today? The answer is no. So keep APC there waiting for dividend of democracy. They made talk for 200, now offer is 500 naira. You know, talk of fish. You won't keep them. What are you keeping APC for?
Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Or should we just look at it? Oh, this all progressive governors from Ukwere. It's not of our business. If they want to fight, let them fight. Let them divide. Does it even have any importance when it comes to the political space? Generally. But within the party, we know they're actually the big organ of the APC. If they are not united, how will this affect the APC election come 2027? Hello, good evening.
Your caption again.
Your caption, your thoughts. Keep it in 1 minute, sir.
There is no problem in Governors Forum of All Progressive Congress, as far as I know. Those rumors are carried by those
of them that the assignment given to Hope Uzodinma is not favorable. It's not favoring them. That's why they are carrying rumor, because it don't reach where those things they claim that is general interest of all of them now is not favoring. That's why they are running head scatter. Anybody that they give assignment that is not favorable, like the one in River State here, is choking them now. They are running head scatter. That consensus they wish other people, it will now come. That is what they did the last time. They don't want it to happen again. That is why they are carrying unnecessary rumor. We watch. What Uzodinma is not going anywhere. It's there for them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
Yeah, good evening. Very fine, sir. Your name, are you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. Gift calling from Yenegoa.
Gift your thoughts, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Talking about progressive governors trying to front their own presidential candidate in the person of Mr. President. As a person, I don't see anything wrong with it. If you don't like it, either join an opposing party or form your own political party. Right now, as we speak, forms are being sold in different political parties. Go there, get your form. It's not to come on air to either abuse, call all sorts of names, all manner of names, rain curses and abuses on people who thought on their own constitutional guaranteed right of supporting any political party. That is the constitution that is greater than everybody in this country. But you will call me name because I decided to support PRIE. That why must I support PRIE as a political party? It is so funny. If you don't like the policies, form your own party, canvass for votes, defeat the person just the way they defeated our brother, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, and my party, PDP. It's not this church or show making noise up and down. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Gift. And keep the calls coming through. 0810-950-951. Can the all Progressive Congress Governors Forum, can they survive this issue right now? We've seen situations like this happen in the General Governors Forum, where there was an election and between the former governor of River State and the candidates. It led to a lot of things happening in the country. We saw how we strengthened the opposition. So what's your take on this particular issue right now? There's a rumor and they're saying it's not true. But is there a possibility? And if it happens, what would be the outcome for the All Progressive Congress? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where are you calling us from?
This is John Favor. I'm calling from my tree.
John Favor, your thoughts, sir?
When it comes to this matter of Governors Forum of the APC, definitely they are doing what they can because this is politics they are playing right now. But the truth is that is there democracy, as a word democracy in Nigeria? Because if there is
apologies, sir. Let's just go for a quick break. When we return, the platform of radio will continue. Apologies. Let's go for a quick break. Definitely, platform of radio will continue.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Hey, fem for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry.
Welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, to the 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I remain Priye Ezogo. Let's continue with the conversation. How important is the unity among governors in a ruling party? How important when it comes to their unity? Yeah. Phone number remains 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye.
Hello, good evening.
How is this APC governors, progressive governors?
All progressive Congress, so they call themselves the progressive governors.
All progressive Congress, but somebody was referring them to as Progressive Governors Forum. And the same person here said that they are calling the names. Who did they call him? You should have told him, you should have stopped him. You should have corrected him because he said they were calling names. Because the problem we are having is that we do not know what they want and we lack good science. Understand? We do not have the limit to psychophancy. I am a Niger Deltan and I expect some Niger Deltans to have a limit to psychophancy. And first fact, this is a where the refineries are not working, are defunct. Everything, nothing is absolutely working. It is state. But then the presidency is doing everything to have the state governors, into their own party. Even when the governors here, in fact, that alone is really impeding of the development of the state. Because the governors here does not have a say until they form alliance with them. And somebody will be calling from Bayelsa and making a statement.
Allow him. No. I think you should allow everybody share their thoughts. It's his opinion.
Hello, Priye.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you clearly. You have to respect people's opinion so that they can respect your opinion. No, I have to cut you now. You have to respect people's opinion so that others will respect your opinion. That's his thought, basically. That's opinion. So let's stick to our opinions. Let's move to the next story. The Senate has passed a bill seeking to amend the Electoral Act 2026 to establish a clearer jurisdiction framework for hearing of pre-election matters. The proposed legislation, sponsored by Simon Lalong, scales second and third reading during plenary. Under the amendment, disputes relating to presidential and vice presidential elections will originate at the Court of Appeal, exercising original jurisdiction, while appeals will terminate at the Supreme Court. Pre-election matters involving governorship, National Assembly, and State House of Assembly elections are to begin at the Federal High Court, with appeal proceeding to the Court of Appeal. And the bill also allows aspirants to institute pre-election suit either in the Federal Capital Territory or in the jurisdiction where the cause of action arose. Do you think this amendment will improve the Electoral Act? Yes, the Electoral Act. Some will say, how important is this? Yes, we know about pre-election matters. This issue happened before they had primaries, before the general elections, so it should be handled as pre-election matters. And sometimes we see this pre-election issue after the general election as part of the cases for some of these political parties. So do you think this is for the best interest? Let's treat the pre-election matters before the general election, because there's a situation where we'll talk about, oh, this person was a former drug lord before, allegedly, this person did this before, he stole cars before, and some will look at these issues as pre-election matters. So treating it separately, do you think this is actually strengthening our democracy and our electoral act? Phone number remains 0810-9510951 and 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes via this number 0701-9339-962 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Caption.
Yeah, caption your thoughts.
I think there's no need for all these changes. What they should have done, if I had to suggest to them, is to strengthen our judicial system. No matter the level in which our matters ends, the issue is, are they upholding justice? You know, before now, governorship election used to end in appeal court until they took it to Supreme Court. Okay, you can imagine this something that looks like pre-election matter that has to do with ADC. Can you imagine the kind of judgment that appeal court gave in that judgment? Antebellum, status quo antebellum. Is that even if I were the justice of appeal court, see the way where Supreme Court rubbished that judge for giving such unwanted judge? Is it let them warn these judges. The citizens only want to hear the truth. Let them hold the constitution and adjudicate matters. It doesn't matter where your matter ends. Are you getting justice from any level? That's what matters to me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Captain. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-951-0951. We've seen situations where pre-election matters are taken to electoral tribunal, and at the end of the day they throw it away and they say no, it lacks merit. This issue should have been discussed a while ago. So do you think making it clear in the Electoral Act will actually strengthen our electoral system? Hello, good evening.
Priya?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I am Mascot.
Mascot, your thoughts, sir?
Thank you so much. It is still a ploy by the ruling government to chase away some opposition governors from office. Put me, that is what I'm saying this afternoon. Remember Justice Oguntade retired of the Court of Appeal? How allegedly the governors that came in that time through the ACN, he gave them judgment. That was when this rule was invoked during the time of President Jonathan, as he then was. Most governors came in through that system. So for me, there should be a change to the Supreme Court for governors. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. Good afternoon or evening. I don't know my time now. My name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
Everest, your thoughts?
Yes. Why this Senate or whatever we may call them almost bring a law that goes to policies? I remember I heard about news yesterday. Hello?
I can hear you clearly, sir.
Yes, the Minister of Defense in China was condemned to death. If not, they postpone him to a hanging. Why did not enact a law in this country that all this would carry our money, steal our money, do everything with our money, should be hanged to death? Why they not go everything policy that pay for them? Can they enact a law in this country that will relieve us from this burden they are giving to us?
Thank you very much.
If we die finish that day, we are dying.
Thank you, sir.
No law.
Thank you. Looking at this, we saw the pre-election matter that was thrown away during the last election circle. Atiku Abubakar brought the issue of the university certificate of the president during the tribunal cases, I think, from the appeal court down to Supreme Court. So do you think this will actually relax that a little bit? Let it be pre-election matter. You do it before the general elections. So if the person is not qualified, he doesn't even contest during the elections. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Chris.
The problem we are having is this. Most of the judges that have been appointed by federal government, they are reading the body language of number one man. I don't see anything that will keep judgment from 1 day to 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. You are still agitating for one matter. If not by reading the body language of Mr. President or who appoints you, just you see what is going on. Tell me the reason why these people cannot be fastening in some of the judgments or in some of the matter on their table. If you are not a political judge, tell me who are you going to wait to give you command? Just you see what is going on. Remember River State, they are waiting the 8-point agenda of Mr. President. That's what they are following. At the end, what Mr. President said is what they did. So to me, all I know is this: most of them are political judges.
Thank you
very much. They are not the real judge. They are political judges.
Thank you very much. Let's read some messages. Let's start with our text message portal. We'll start with this message. Greetings, Priye. I'm Friday all over from Uniport. When purpose is not defined, abuse becomes inevitable. If the purpose of greeting Nigerians on the 29th of May 2023 with fuel subsidy removal was objectively defined, we couldn't be borrowing recklessly to finance capital projects. Again, it's sheer mental laziness to link economic recovery to FX harmonization. A serious-minded government should be intentional, not just in growing, but developing the economy via productivity, looking at the countenance of the dollar when it frowns or smiles is symptomatic of a dependent economy on external dictates. Okay, thank you very much, Friday Olu. Let me read this one. Emperor, this National Assembly has come again. This so-called electoral amendment bill just to keep us busy discussing something. How INEC disappointed greater Nigerians during the 2023 general election. God help us, deliver us from the clutches of these people. This is from Chijoke. Okay, Chijoke also sent this message. Priya, if you ask me, I would say Tinubu should not even thinking of contesting again. He has said he has used bad economic policy and bad governance to weaponize the innocent citizens of this great nation. Chijoke. Let me see if we have another message. Okay, we have this one. Good evening, Priya. Priya, in Ghana, political class are afraid of the judiciary because there is rule of law in that country. Is there any case that you have witnessed in this country that reflects the will of the people, just like the 2023 tribunal that all the lawyers slept at the same time by my brother? We should talk about something else. This innocent thing from Gukana. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with the very first message. Let's start with this. Good evening, Priya. Please, may APC Governors Forum not unite. May they not unite in Jesus' name. It's from John. It's more like a prayer from John. We have this one. Good evening, Priya. The Tinubu administration has nothing to offer. They are all clueless. Then again, the governors have no choice but to cooperate and unite to please the president, and unite to please the president, even if some aren't okay with the president's style of governance and policy. They are all captured already, and it's the same reason he is sharing the subsidy money with them alone instead of using it for infrastructure for the masses. Lastly, yes, pre-election matter should be engraved in our condition, and it should be treated before the main election to strengthen democracy. This is from DD. Let's read this too before we play the voice note. Priya, good evening. Regarding the changing in the National Assembly about pre-election matter is a welcome development for me, because one can finish winning election, then cut throw the person out without conducting another election. This is from Paul from Ekbeland. And Felix Moka calling on Nigerians to have more patience for President Tinubu's administration. If I may ask, how much patience did Tinubu have during former President Jonathan's time? In my opinion, there's no basis for President Tinubu's administration to last beyond May 2027. As for the APC Governors Forum, let the music play on. Surely there are enough dancers. This from 2 Timothy from Port Harcourt. We have a voice note. Let's play this voice note before we go back to the phone line.
Good evening. Concerning what Felix Moka is saying, the APC spokesperson or what? That has only to be their duty to be able to see it's not visible. Even if they are talking to other people, you should mention the things that Tinubu has done. It's not that the step Tinubu has taken. We should give him time. This is the same thing they did about Buhari. Buhari wasted 8 years of Nigerian time. Tinubu has come again. They are doing the same thing. People are dying of hunger. People are suffering. We are buying fuel almost 1.5 per liter. People are dying of hunger. These people are destroying people's home with hardship. This man is here telling us all this people can move because the government is favoring him. We should go and sit down like that. Tinubu should go back to Lagos. We'll vote him out. We should just allow our vote to count. Frank from Brooklyn.
Thank you very much, Frank from Burukri. Let's go back to the phone line. You can comment on any of the stories we discussed today. From the very first one, APC says Tinubu needs more time to deliver economic gains. And the second story, Progressive Governors Forum denies Uzodinma removal rumor. And the last story, Senate passes bill seeking to amend Electoral Act 2026 to establish clearer jurisdictional framework for hearing of pre-election matters. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Obed Chima. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Obed, your thoughts?
Yes, Priye, the statement made by Moka, APC, is he Publicity Secretary?
Yes, Publicity Secretary.
Yes, Priye, I think if Nigeria were to consider Tinubu for the second term, Priye, we should be able to see something that is going to give Nigerians hope that when Tinubu come back, there will be a starting for all Nigerians. Now, Tinubu removed subsidy, Priye. After Tinubu removed that subsidy, there was hardship in the country. The first supplementary budget that Tinubu passed, that was approved by the Senate, was in that budget. Tinubu budgeted 1.5 billion to purchase vehicles for the office of his wife, First Lady, which is even not in the law. So, him talking about Nigeria should have patience, this, that. Look, Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Obed. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. What are we saying here? Is it not the same Tinubu that kicked against Jonathan in 2012? There's no subsidy anywhere. And he came now, said that remove subsidy. Nigeria will be suffering since that time. And one person is coming out that they should give APC 4 years, or 4 years of hunger, just like the way they did about Rivers, they give a 6-month suspension of the governor. What they call solar administration. That 6 months that did to this Rivers State that made Rivers State to go back. For crying out loud, what are we saying here? This government is a bad government. My name is Rainbow. This government is a bad government. Just that the Nigerian voters don't count. Tell BBC. Do the BBC count 2023? The answer is no. Because why? Obi won that election hands down. The Mahmoud Yakubu was taking that election.
Thank you very much.
So, Tinubu is Obi that won the election. So the BBC can't know. You need to take the bull by the horn and stand. If to take that war, less war happen in this country.
No, what will not happen? No, what will not happen? What will not happen? Good evening.
Hello, Sapri.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Comrade Kabari.
Kabari, your thoughts? Your thoughts, Kabari?
Giving Tinubu more time. My brother, if there is any artist of Niger Delta that should eulogize Tinubu, I think it's Ogoni, where I hear from, it's Ogoni land. But then we are telling you from fact that particular project, that singular project that would have warranted the upload on Tinubu, which is the product on the road, was not built by Bola Tinubu. Now, you are calling.
Apologies, the line is not good. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Chris.
Let me see. We have people who call time crime. If you reboot your system, you will notice since John the Baptist have been crying. If you like, give APC 100 years. They don't have anything to offer. Like I keep on asking you, if we employ a man called APC to manage your company since how many years? Do you think you can retain him to keep on managing your company like this? APC made ice fish when they are selling it 100 naira. APC made ice fish when they are selling okra 50 naira. Today, common okra is 500. Keep APC there. Or is it when we started cooking our children? APC met people when we are burning our Pass My Neighbor from morning till night. In your local place, how many people on a Pass My Neighbor in your place? Is it when we start cooking our children? If you like, give APC 100. That's how they've been burning. Is this? They even blame media that you people are not showing us their achievements. Before you leave office, you must show us APC achievements.
Okay, before I leave office.
Man, before you close that, show.
Thank you very much, Chris. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Chinda calling from Chinda.
Can you speak up a little bit, sir?
I said this is Chinda calling from Chinda.
Yeah, Chinda, your thoughts, sir?
Yes, there's something called check and balance. You understand? Nigeria, the people, everybody knows everything about Nigeria. They think going to that place, good luck has told them that sitting there is not computer game. How many PVC one are who, one are come here? You don't reach 3 people will get PVC among that 2,000 people that went to his house. Even the people that brought democracy don't even believe in democracy. What is democracy? Forget it. Good person rule us. We go smile. Now they go call them back. I they wonder whether they want Jonathan, Amechi, on that day, make them prison Amechi. Amechi have to support himself so that they don't go in prison now. Because if he supports Jonathan, my brother, he could support Buhari will save his head.
Thank you very much. Chinda, let's speak other calls. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Uche Wanchuku. I'm calling you from Eneka.
Uche, your thoughts?
My brother, he said this thing that Buhari told us. So they said we should give him another 4 years. We gave Buhari 8 years, and he took us 15 years backwards. The same thing is happening to this man now. If you want to cure simple malaria, my brother, as a doctor, you want to cure malaria, must you give that person cancer or hepatitis before you cure the malaria? This thing is very simple. I just keep on telling people, look at what Governor is doing in the Abia State. In less than 3 years, you see it that this man is working. There's development, there's progress. That's the same thing that will translate to the whole country if somebody like that becomes the president. So Mr. Tinubu is just playing around. You have borrowed more money than the other 3 presidents put together. You removed oil subsidy, multiplied our suffering by times 5. Still, you're still telling us to give you. That means in 2031, when you finish, a sachet of pure water will be sold for 500 naira. Mark my word.
Thank you very much.
You will not succeed in going back there 2027.
Thank you very much.
Hello,
good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priye. Oga Priye.
Good evening,
good
sir.
Evening. APC asking for extra more 4 years. Why is it that these people have just determined to waste people's life on planet Earth? Do you know the meaning of giving someone 4 years to waste again? People are getting old and the country is not getting better. And that the country is getting worse. And you want them to give you 4 years again to waste people's life, to put people in bondage, to put people in more agile poverty? Why is it so? Why is our leader then doing like this? Do you know that a leader that is well breastfeed and a leader that have brain and a breastfeed brain in only a year can put things together, can rectify all problems, can solve all problems, and make life better to each citizen? Why is it these people wasting people's life? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Felix Walker. Ask Nigeria, where are they begging Nigerians? Where is Mr. President? There is a killing in Plateau State. Where is Mr. President? He took over in 2023, May. The best we could do is all for himself, what to do the luxury and exorbitant life. The National Assembly budget, about how many billions for the private SUV blue car? The one S50 minister is driving is about 350 billion. He bought yacht. Where is that yacht? Is it anywhere in Nigeria? The water from Nigeria. He bought, I think, a presidential jet. He said, Mr. President, need a safety. He doesn't want to ride on the already one of the presidential jets. He rehabilitated, I think, the president, the vice presidential resident in both in Lagos and Abuja, and even the one his own, the golden barracks where the president used to lodge when he traveled to Lagos. So you say Nigeria should tighten their bed while they are living large. It's too late for when there's no repentance in the grave. They don't enter the grave of defeat. There's nothing, like security judiciary will not save their defeat. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in one call, then we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Okay. Hello, good evening. Your last caller. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, my name is Everett. I call back.
Yeah, Everett, your last caller. Your thoughts?
Yes, thank you. If you see, this will say we should give them 4 years. If by mistake we give them 4 years again, if this session we are listening to now, we will not be able to listen to it again. Number one, I will not be able to get money to buy airtime to call Una. Number two, with no fuel, the cell to power this station. To tell you the truth, because this we are facing now, we are going towards it now. It's very hard. See, this country is going to stop somewhere before 4 years. If they don't change this system, this country is going to stand still.
Thank you.
Oh God.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I know you're emotional about all this, yeah, but just keep your emotions in check. Nigeria definitely will be great. Let me squeeze in this message before we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform. Good evening, my brother. President Tinubu or APC doesn't deserve more time in Aso Rock because they are incompetent and visionless to push Nigeria to a global competitive nation. This from Dr. Prince Nelson. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. The platform will make a return next week, Monday, yes, same time. Yes, up next is Sweeting the Happen. Yes, I am Priye Izogu. Enjoy your weekend, I will tell you. No matter how bad the economy is, it's biting, try as much as possible to enjoy yourself. Good evening.
For my class, people of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now. Waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now. Waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now. Waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it. And then agree to grant a bail. Get it. Oh. Everybody, join Jamba dances, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so Oyinbo say about mass we go use to solve mathematics. So follow Jamba dances. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Popular Nigerian singer Burna Boy will join Colombian pop icon Shakira to perform the official song of the 2026 FIFA World Cup titled Die Die. Nigerian singer David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has announced an indefinite break from music. Veteran Nollywood actor Roy D. Nani has spoken about his painful experiences in the film industry as well as the personal struggles he has endured over the years of his life. Nigerian singer Korede Bello has advocated for couples to have more children, claiming that bringing more people to the world would significantly increase the chances of geniuses being born. On the foreign scene, global music icon Beyoncé made a highly anticipated return to the Met Gala, marking her first appearance in a decade and her debut as a co-chair of fashion's biggest night.
Today's news. In 60. In 60.
To do, in my opinion, and in the opinion of some others, is to swallow our pride, call on one of the major successful advanced countries, preferably China, because their cost of labor and cost general is low. Give them this project of power in Nigeria, running for 20 years. Give us stable power, get your money back and move out. And within these 20 years, we'll have stable power, and you know the meaning of stable power is, it means real development. All other areas will work perfectly, and we'll get it right. And it is always like that, but when you go to Siemens will take one section of the power sector, we'll do something about transmission. By the time they finish transmission, problem will erupt in generation. Then they go to generation. After generation, problem will erupt in distribution, like you said. These days, even transformers are not provided by the distribution companies. So, Mr. Nominee, when you're appointed and you go to Ministry of Power, I want you to ponder over this idea of wholesale get into agreement with us, with advanced country like China or any other country, but preferably China. Come and have a look at our power sector, wholesale, generation, transmission, distribution, and see how we can get it right, at least for the next 20 years, so that Nigeria will not develop and catch up with other countries. And then whatever the cost it is, I think it's worth doing it. We are already used to taking debts. If this is not debt, it will be called contractor finance. They will run the business, make their money, and leave us with a stable light. I want you to ponder about this thing. Maybe like I said, it's a crude idea, but I believe it is workable. Otherwise, I give you an example. When I was a minister, secretary, an accountant general, and then a governor today. We must not forget about those that helped us to climb. The governor, for instance, would have been a level 14 civil servant in the Ministry of Finance, if not for Wike that made him a DFA, a permanent secretary, an accountant general, and then a governor today. We must not forget about those that helped us to climb. The governor, for instance, would have been a level 14 civil servant in the Ministry of Finance, if not for Wike that made him a DFA, a permanent secretary, an accountant general, and then a governor today.
All right. We must not be ingrates. Walla, oh.
When they finish.
George Kelly don't drop for us.
Don't drop one.
Ingrid. No, Ingrid.
You are not thankful. You are not grateful. We must not forget the people that helped us. Every day you wake up, you go and tell the person, "Thank you, sir."
Chai.
So as they talk now, what we go do to Baba God? Baba God now. Where every morning when you wake up, they see new day. Waiting we go do now.
You now make you they do morning prayer now. You know they do morning prayer.
I do morning prayer.
You they tell them thank you every day now. So you supposed to do the person that helped you. If you not see them face to face, make sure say you send text.
I think there was a time I saw some leaders who are loyal to PD to.
You don't speak English?
There was a time I saw some leaders who are loyal to the FCT minister. They kept a portrait of the FCT minister and they were buying for him.
Singing praises.
They were showing their loyalty.
You understand?
They were
now.
adoring.
Oh God.
You understand?
God. And it's not good. You know, makes sense. You know, makes sense.
No, that's their leader. They are just trying to show their loyalty.
That one day, there are different ways to show loyalty. If na say it come from your mind, it come from your heart. You get me? Most times, maybe by when you carry camera key. Some of them when they do those things, they love them. If God forbid, if Baba lose kidney now, how many of them go give a kidney?
Why you get wife? Your wife go give her?
No, if which of them waited there now go give one give Baba kidney.
Okay,
if
boy,
it happen.
But I believe say Sim go one giver.
Sim
go one giver.
So he gets based on churches. You get I say Rotimi Amici just picked up his 100 million naira ADC presidential nomination.
No be lie, I see.
So now you the second.
But there was a time Amici tell us say on another they feel this hunger. Saying they hungry.
Saying they hungry.
So person where they hungry, how the person want to buy 100 million naira? Nine associates.
No, nine supporters.
Nine political associates.
You know, say when politicians tell you good morning, you better check time. You know, say this is happen for this country. You know, God. Last week now, what did they call these people? FROS. This road safety now. They arrest NEPA last week. Say NEPA papers not complete. As they carry NEPA go their office, NEPA come discover say them then get illegal connection.
It's alright.
They come they ask themselves what they go do now.
How will you settle the matter?
Now prison break they go do.
Negotiation. Okay, so I see they just demolish one house for Edo State. Say na kidnappers then. But bringing down a full building.
That's not new in Edo State now. The governor always talk and say anytime we be say in ya say kidnappers get that house or kidnappers they stay
they
for
use
them.
That place.
You go always scatter them.
Then our American rapper Rick Ross, he say the level when don't get money reach. Say as a career woman, you go keep that your career on inside your box. Because anytime he need you, you must attend to him.
Okay. Wow. Thank God saying don't get money. Maybe people like us.
Maybe people like
us.
Who they chop pension?
Where they start life.
You know, say get some kind of life we go read. That's why they chop pension. Man, go not call.
This one is
because if your wife now listen, maybe him and your wife then I can't read this thing. He can't look your wife.
A wife will tell us to see. Look at your mates now. See what your mate is doing. You cannot do anything. Pensioners so like this way you talk now.
Yes,
pensioners.
Because he say he go allow you go to school. You go to school whether you want to be surgeon, doctor, nurse, any career where you choose. But after you don't learn and finish,
you can't sit down for hours.
You can't be. He's your responsibility.
It be like say our late president Bubu. He be like mentor.
Happy because he say you know what when maybe you want travel now say okay baby pack your bags we are traveling. You can't like say no I have surgery. Surgery what? Man I say problem. So gentlemen you guys need to work hard.
Yes.
You see
no but you go like make your career woman box her certificate.
Like when you say boxer certificate,
that she not go use them now. She go there 100% because the money there now.
I dey look for woman we don't make them. No. As I never make them, no, I don't look for woman we don't make them.
But when you don't make them, you no mind.
If I don't make them, it depends on what she wants. If she want use the certificate work, no problem. She don't want use the certificate work too.
So when you need her and she dey work, you no mind.
Which one be say when I need her? Maybe me and she dey stay the same house.
You know you want to recross stuff.
No, when you say you need her, it look like
if you want travel, you know go give am excuse. Say you get surgery to do for hospital. So you must attend to her.
If I want travel, she will be fine. Most women some women, career women these days, they even as their husband get money, they like to one day do something. Now just a way of keeping your mental health stable. So because you be man, if your wife keep asking for everything, even if
you get
them say
But like Recross, now they paying wife salary. She's okay.
But even the woman said they go just some women.
She go there too
like
bored.
Yeah, you go there too, but just want to do one or two things just to keep the body and soul moving.
Okay. All right.
You see the shaking where they happen for PDP now. Supreme Court, Appeal Court, this CTC, judgment. No judgment one never hear. But anyway, I just see my bring them up. Sorry, no verse. Because people just, you know, the people they talk online, they say, Supreme, they say somebody talk, say Supreme Court can be wicked, then go release CTC today. So now me say, Yeri should not be our national leader again.
Now we don't want to you want give yes a wicked people.
And Daniel Bwala, which they when they on air, in call wiki national leader. Now today now.
Court don't say no.
Wow.
They always talk about the courts they cause the confusion.
You know that song? Give us one of this small. One of this small children children. So when Jesus say yes, nobody can say no. You get some people going to sing this song now for their house. I know one call name.
But may they never sing that too much because lawyers know how to interpret. Before they go break down, they go interpret them another way.
People where they support Wiki, their lawyers get their own interpretation.
That they tell you.
Immediately, if you open phone lines, it makes them call.
They
go tell you according to the constitution, have you checked the full document?
I don't know where they get them from.
They will tell you say that status quo is not status quo. It's like when they tell people someone I not get BP because of politicians and politics, it will be like say I don't know what they talk. But on that note, now we want to welcome on to the program what they call Waiting They Happen. So many things already they happen for the background. If you don't follow us from 5 o'clock, we don't touch hand for plenty places. But what welcome on officially. Welcome on top the program what they call Waiting They Happen, where they come up for this Ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1 FM. And then today na the 8th day of May 2026, and the time for our studio here now 14 minutes don't carry waka past 5 o'clock. All right, so we got plenty social media platforms, so if you use reach us, the first one where they there will start from YouTube. Go for your YouTube app, go open, and when you reach there, find us for Today 951 FM. That one no boy, that one are just straight. Today 951 FM. When you reach there, you subscribe and click listen live. So that you go see us live and direct for studio here. You say you want to do Facebook, no problem. Go find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All right. So you want listening audio or no wahala? Go find us for www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there too, you click listen live. You say you don't want to do that one or you want to do Radio Garden, no problem. When you open your Radio Garden app, find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. You just say we get all the platforms, nobody they left behind. And you know, end for dear when time reach, we go still open the phone line so that when I go follow Chukmat for any of the story touch your conscience. You no get credit, or maybe the line they too busy that time, no wahala. Go find us for WhatsApp and SMS. Drop your message there. We'll go take them when the time reach. Okay? So my own name now Mary Queen of the Most High, and I dey here with two perfect gentlemen. Yesterday they said they're not perfect. Today are you perfect?
No, ask TD now.
MC TD, are you perfect?
Ask TD we don't give him life to Christ.
Where they collect on Monday. You go give on Sunday, collect on Monday.
No, TD is not like that.
The sugar of events. The sugar of events.
The way the confidence where you start, I won't begin to search my conscience.
TD is a good man. He's a good man.
Yeah, tell us now.
Where your fabulous country people, this now your boy MC TD. Just as Mary Queen say, I be perfect gentleman. As it come out from man, just believe her. Now me they call the sugar. Emphasis, the sugar of events.
I tell you.
And I know now, whether na wedding, child education, barrier, just put call, will come make and sweet for you. And I know the only story I say when your fowl lost, especially when a weekend fowl when you shop. Any aroma where they come out for your neighbor, both your and your landlord, it always is suspicious. Just find cool sobo, sit down, kulele. We get sweet obonge topic. We go sweet your mind.
Chai.
We go sweet their mind.
China, wow. I just do online. I just see plenty things. But anyways, this is not the first time where they see PDP they go live for Facebook.
Shocking.
Instant press conference. They need to hold on.
See where people they go buy expression form for PDP. Over PDP secretary choke.
You know, say that the opportunity to rush by now. Right, because by tomorrow they figure appeal. Matter don't change again. In 24 hours, anything can happen.
The way PDP online just is sweet and God I beg. Anyways, my name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anyway,
the wet daddy.
I don't know what they talk about. Anyway, where did the apple for the city outside the city? If you look very well, the season I'm Sikuro. We did that. We start this thing. Say Pekin. We then carry for back. You need to know so the journey far. We don't show.
All right, so we don't show not to go now and remember. We not come out here until next 6 p.m. After we don't give now all the Ogbonge story we will carry come, and we not don't follow Chukmat for all of them. We go enter the first story sharply. So the governor of Katsina State don't open up talk say now him give some communities for him state power to negotiate with bandits. And since that time, I say these communities when give authorities, say make them go negotiate with bandits, say they never experience attack again. Okay, so make I summarize the story for you. So the governor of Katsina State talk say, as CBO say, get some people, I'd say, get when attack been too serious for his state. So some people come meet and come and say, Govo, I beg go see, we know these people where they do this thing, and we don't meet with them. They don't promise us say they're ready to drop their arms. Now just make we negotiate anything where they want to go give them, because as it be now, we no trust security people again, and our people they buy too much. So you know, so when they come meet and like that, they can't talk like that. They can't tell us, okay, no wahala, mona go ahead, but mona no involve me oh. I wash my hand, come out. Make una go do nothing. If una achieve, I'm fine. If una not achieve, I'm and say who him be now, not be governor him be. Say now those people now vote them in. So anything where they want, in go do it for them. Say now so you can just give them opportunity. I think I'll give them the opportunity. They can go talk to the bandits. Say for like a year now, you never hear attack from those communities. I'm secure. Now good move now.
Well, we always talk and say, you know, big anything, you know, if you call and say now good move, because anytime where you start to engage in communication with bandits, negotiating with bandits, you know, just they like say they promote criminality.
Now make you say me they no involve them.
If you say me they no involve them, but you still give the go ahead now. So it's just like you they try to tell them, say you know, say like say you know they, but why you they. You understand?
It's an piece in the
so an piece they fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people where then tag criminals, terrorists, people where supposed they behind bars, people where they cause according to Oyibo language mayhem to the particular community.
They kill
your people. They don't commit a lot of atrocities where we say they can't tell them say even if them feed say they find peace. No, the first way to do that to tackle these people, discipline these people, make them face the full wrath of the law. If they talk like say they fear them, that thing then a sign of fear.
Okay.
So you understand? You don't they post fear. Say, okay, no Allah, nah. You understand? We say they find peace. I don't just feel say it makes sense. I feel say the government they play about our security. After some time, you go see say those people they will carry another attack, and after some time, then if you negotiate, say okay, they want 100 million every week. Before I see, because of say the governor they loyal to them, and they say and they want 1 billion, and so they go they talk at increase. Before I see, anytime we no fee pay, they go scatter the community. So one way fire them and let peace reign.
Okay, so MCT, from this statement, now I go show say the government don't give up, because according to his own mouth, now him talk and when he go channels, he say again when the thing comes too much, even the people come in and say they don't lose hope in security. Say the security people, that's the armed forces, the military, and say they know they secure them enough. Say now they want go negotiate by themselves. So now him giving the go ahead, it don't show say him too don't tire now. He don't define alternative. Okay?
My mama say,
okay.
My mama say, you get one African proverb. Say for village where lion be the baba. You know what baba now? People they barb hair. Yes. Village where lion be the baba. No blame the goat saying they grow dada. No blame her. Yes.
Because you know if you go meet lion to baba, lion to baba here chop
Okay, I see.
You get it. See, that's as Sikuro talk. That's why I love country like USA. USA na country where we say
no love any African country.
No, USA say we do not negotiate.
They don't negotiate.
With terrorists.
Okay. It's a mentality thing. They understand say for you to conquer in life, the first thing you need to conquer na your mentality. If you go fit conquer your mentality, see. 85% of everything for your life don't get settled. Now that is the boldness. First of all, the moment you don't declare yourself terrorist, we know they negotiate with you. Whether you go feel beat us, we go feel beat you. That one we know they negotiate with you. We no care. We no one know.
Yeah.
It get me. But looking at this case, coming back home, because we no go use what they happen for that side. Coming back home base as a man. When you see something, they worry. Just as in talk, help no come from federal, from the military. They buying people. If incident calculate, look say okay, this to get
to
peace, negotiate peace with these people. Now because in one peace for in government, you understand? For me, I got reason that way. In for in one peace for in government,
he say now the people vote them now, so you need to do it in the words.
Because if you look this bandit,
he say no negotiate too.
Now the people
give go ahead.
What is the people? The fact say in give go ahead. Now he will not be small picking. Will not be small picking because now your government. It don't be like father for house. You get me? Now waiting your papa tell you to do. Now you go do. The moment you say go ahead to do this, you have to do it.
In get your backing. If anything happen, you go say now my daddy.
Now my daddy send you. You get me? So now him. No may no do that, play that politics. But now I talk, we say, he don't look and say the government and the military they help. We know it some years back for Niger Delta here, disaster during militancy. We see the kind of operations where military come up with. And if you remember, those of us in the hour where they hear my voice, you remember Operation Python Dance, where they me bring at that time to those to cave militancy that time. Operation Crocodile Tears. You see,
even recent. So if you say it don't fail for that aspect.
Nah, never say
you don't blame him 100%.
No, you don't go blame. Okay. Say, you don't go blame the man. The man they look for waiting go solve issue for interim, in territory, in one piece. Instead, it's okay to negotiate with these people. But may not advise the next state because waiting work for you cannot work for the next man.
Okay.
That is true because if you look, this bandit is something. So many persons join for different reasons. Maybe the bandit where they inside then join because of all these farmer headers clashes.
And he said now farmers they go farm, they know they attack them again.
So because of that thing, it gets some people say they don't take it like business. To the extent would they see online now, would they say commander he gets son, maybe saying son they lead so this thing. It be like business. Maybe you show me that would they see they ask one small pikin, what do you want to be? The boy say want be bandit.
You get the one where wives they say my husband he don't get new work. I say which one be new work? He kidnapper. Okay, so we remember for KB State now where the governor now using man come out and talk say the troops will be in that place. Say 5 minutes after them come out now they attack that place. We don't also see for Plateau State severally where in fact you get one video where they circulate now. People where they buy, they go to bury the people.
They still come back.
They still come there, come attack them. So the guy they run the video himself how the attack they happen.
To show you how it don't be.
So if you say make other states follow, borrow a leave. If now go solve the problem where people no go they buy anyhow. Until we feel solve the problem.
There are different tactics. We there of some local government how they don't they defend themselves. Now they defend. They don't they see they catch bandits. They hand over to the authorities.
They get forest guard.
So they don't. So different people they come up with different pattern. Peace work for them. Some people say maybe peace go work for them. Then one defend themselves. You get me? So making no. Tag and say because of say this thing work for them, it go work for everybody. This time at time we say our government need to sit up. One senator may talk say
they advise anybody. He just tell you wetin work for them. Now they ask.
MC Koro, imagine saying now say the way US value life. It just be like that. That they are this in that plane where they go save for Iran. You know how many $1 billion when they invest to save one person. So imagine saying now say for Nigeria they say if bandits kill one person, government go pay 100 million.
Times how many people wait and buy?
This banditry, you get one senator where we talk about this.
I don't even take on before.
It go end back because government now go take us all the commanders. They will give them charge.
Matching orders.
If you not do them, so there. I don't just know why our government just they very calm. So for me, if the thing work for them, kudos to them.
Okay, so you don't to talk if the thing work for them. If the thing work for them, now say make I go check. So they said the most recent reported attack in Katsina State occurred on May 4th, 2026.
May 4th.
Wow.
That is recently.
They fought.
Now me I say
Like-
if the thing they want.
like 4 days ago.
And they did not fight the bandits.
when bandits raided the Sabon Laye community. So this one I will not use and judge am because him even for that interview he say some communities. Say no be all the communities. So maybe the ones wey negotiate the thing they work for them. Then the ones wey no negotiate now dem still dey attack. But the cocoa of the matter wetin dey happen dey talk be say security people, federal government, abeg make una step up. Na lives we dey talk about here. No be foul, no be all this. We are not even supposed to negotiate with bandits. See the way they use follow this group for East here, ESN. If they be use that method,
That pattern.
follow these bandits and terrorists and this Fulani herdsmen, maybe all these things for don't end. But here now you go hear operation, this operation, that operation, curfew. You go. You there for Potako where they carry your hand for up the water.
That be this operation I tell you. Operation Crocodile Tears.
And I tell you, you get when you want pass military checkpoint, you go carry your 2 hands for up. So why don't no fit practice all those things there? I beg federal government and Today FM, all of us they put mouth, they tell you say make una step up. I beg now lives what they talk about. All right, so una go tell us so whether make other states borrow this one or if you say make them no negotiate with bandits, it no make sense. More enter the second story. So the second story now the one where Senator Danjuma Goje don advise say make federal government give China people our electricity structure to manage and give us steady power supply for at least 20 years. Okay, so if una listen, una go hear one video I been play una from the beginning. So for that video, the senator they represent Gombe. So he talk say, but I have a problem with China. We just they give refinery to China. Now we won't give our electricity to China again. But not just suggestion. They never buy the suggestion. So he say, make we invite China people. Make they come take over the electricity structure. So make them use their own money. Or even if we go borrow money, give them. So no be the first time we borrow money. So we go borrow money, give them. So make them put eye for grant, check. Give us steady power supply for like 2 years. In call and long term. 20 years. In call and long term. So inside that 20 years, we go don't get 24 hours power supply. Even though MC Kuro say no one 24 hours, but they go force some on us. We go don't get 24 hours power supply first. Our national grid, they go don't fix them, no go they collapse again. Then after like that 20 years, them too go don't make their money back. Then they go don't go back to their country. Then we now go can't handle our thing by ourselves.
So what you're saying is that Nigeria no fit handle our thing. You get anything with Nigeria fit handle?
Now wait to make I bring the Torina.
No, like I just did I don't even know what I want to because it don't look like almost all sectors Nigerians.
They come on hand, they carry, they give.
There was a time Nigeria, I would say we been get Nigeria Airways, we will get that airline. We no fee manage.
So then we'll go higher. Paint and green white.
So I don't know waiting Nigeria fits manage.
As of now.
NMPC now they thought say they want bring China. So they won't bring China. So waiting Nigeria fee manage. If you say you won't bring in China, okay, maybe private public partnership, they won't do that collabo. At the end of the day, go see I say na China we go get the major deal because maybe now then they put in because for
the
you
larger
to,
amount.
Yeah. I see something today. Say Dangote won't invest for the power sector. Say Dangote won't see how infit generates electricity.
5,000,
20,000. Yeah, it won't generate close to 20,000 megawatts.
The one where Davido father they do how far?
That one, I think,
like private plant, and in private one when they do.
So the thing where they be say, if you allow this China come in, now then go get control of the market.
Now what they talk?
So
they say
now
for that
when they get
years,
control of the market, they sell
1 unit,
5,000 for 10,000 naira. You want light? We they buy people where they ban A, they buy 1,000. They
4 units now
for 1,000 naira.
How much more?
They know the pains where they go through. Most especially people where they around Woji, they know which I talk. If light come now, they off everything.
Because only Woji, even Rupaklusi,
okay, Rupaklusi,
South Road, everywhere.
Where they too, they see band A, but it's very expensive. So if you bring in these people, one, they will own the market, and when they own the market, they control your market too. When they control your market, then go determine how much you go buy this. So the people go continue to cry.
No, but you say if we suffer for 20 years, after 20 years, maybe
how many people go there? How many people go there? It go still boil down to the people. The people now go still suffer because market prices now go up.
It go skyrocket. That
People
one
when they do all these
but,
small scale businesses, they go shoot their prices up.
But then go get steady power
They go
supply.
get, but it go there on the high side. You go there like say they use generator.
So you better not see the light, Sukuro.
No, the government fit do am if they want really do am. Not bring in people. Would they want one gift every of our things we supposed to do to people to do am because of waiting
negligence,
lack of capacity. According to my leader.
SCTD, the almighty Asuro, they use solar. So if you say this advice, you go even touch them for body. You just like say they pour water on top of basket because they are comfortable, they are okay.
My mama say
okay.
Baba, your mama.
Zebra. You know zebra.
Electric matter. Your mama say.
You know zebra. Zebra.
We get black and white color.
Zebra, they very beautiful. Na very beautiful animal.
Okay.
But then carry donkey come house. Leave zebra
for bush. Oh, why? Prevention is better than cure.
See, the problem of Nigeria, the problem of this country, Nigeria, Nigerians.
Okay.
You know, see, that's the simple truth. That is because they call of this, all of these sectors where we don't privatize, we don't give them to so many persons to handle.
We just sign MOU for refinery.
Maybe say we don't get the capacity. You get me? We get the capacity, but I don't just know. It just be like something where it be like a systematic something. You go see now if you dey for road now, small rain way fall. Bus driver don't increase transport.
Flood don't full everywhere.
For small rain we just fall. It don't increase. That is it. You go
once they see say passengers don't plenty.
You go somebody don't hear say, hey, say something just up. Everybody don't increase price. You go here buy something 200. You go here buy something 500. The problem of Nigeria is like now Nigerians now we are our problem. We be our problem. So if this man, maybe this man don't reason am the way me, because me one of the reason they like the realistic. That's why me if I want to do business, I need to do say be church. I need to do church person. I need to do church person.
Factual.
And they very say they real. Say okay, this person go fit. Okay, we go work. They get this man don't reason and say okay, maybe we don't check all the sectors where we don't privatize, give to Nigeria and say no work. If we carry the truth, if we carry this our this thing, give electricity, give China. Because these people are people where they are built to make profit. They want make
now
they
business
want
now.
They are business people. So whichever way, whichever thing they want build, for we want light 24 hours. If they give us light, maybe matter of this one way they go, we know they get. We know they get.
Pay.
We are near the state. It's they talk about where they stay. Near the is prepared. We know the is prepared. We are on what do they call ourselves? Postpaid. So whether light day or light no day, we they pay. Yesterday the woman with the clear the paper don't remind me. Now they ask say, madam, for how many weeks you never get light? You go pay.
I never iron cloth.
You see?
When be the last time I see light?
They bring and they do them bring and this night. They bring and sorry last night.
Okay.
But you know reach better 30 minutes.
They
You know reach 20 minutes then take them. And we go pay.
Chai.
See that 5 minutes then bring them, you go pay for that month. So what are you telling me?
The man for Bayelsa say una too they drag the light.
So
when
me,
I see
I
light,
prefer
they drag
me for me as a person. If I want buy cloth, no matter how expensive the cloth dey, you get me. As long as say I go get satisfaction
buy am
for
once
that
and
thing,
for all.
I go buy am.
Okay.
So for me, na very good move.
When you enter band A, you go relate. No, when you
Now me see.
me if you enter band A.
Ban able and they get 24 hours light.
For where? But light the day, but
But now you go regulate them now.
the
You off your
lifestyle.
fridge, off your
and
fan.
I feel
off
say
your-
They regulate these things.
They feel regulator.
You know they
You
off
go
your things.
regulate waiting that regulation.
China no go be like China no go if China come China you dey see so many things wey they buy for online for China. It is cheap. You get somebody will tell me say if you buy plasma, plasma very cheap from China and they go carry and come.
So if you say if China come here, they will give you cheap.
If you
They
dey
play. Businessmen will come invest. You know how much they invest? They want invest on electricity. If they come, then go do a total overhaul. You know
Of
what
20 years.
You know what it be a total overhaul. We go work on this our electric poles then. All these wire that we don't
Everything.
die.
Now make me-
Then
now me-
they
They
will
go
come sell you for
underground.
cheap.
Listen now. Now make me I no go. These 20 years they very make sense because as a businessman
So
when
make them
I
push
be
am
so-
like 40.
Yes, because if they do me
Maybe
20
200
years, if they do me 20 years, they go, we feel cry
And they go pressure us to
because
collect
yes,
their money.
they go need
Maybe
to want get.
200 years.
So for me,
But
they just
another
come.
concern with me I get to
With small
Chi-
African countries like Togo, Ghana, At least these are countries where me I don't waka go. When I go there, then get 24 hours light. 9 giants of Africa they cry for China.
Is
it not laughable?
Laughable. We always put people where they say people where they lack integrity. If you get somebody who go keep in charge of electricity, somebody where they very very accountable, we go get the dividends of it.
The minister where promised us yesterday, say in 3 months. Yes, this morning I don't come account and say I don't talk anything like that.
You see the problem.
You
see the problem. That is it. They always say they carry a political appointment now based on say okay, now based on
my
politics.
favorite. Yesterday you talk. Today I don't come account deny say you
yes,
don't talk.
Security last night if you make a best minister of power, we go get 24 hours like. Yes, if you put MC Kuro.
MC Kuro go dey pity Nigeria. You go gree give na light.
I'll be like Peter Obi.
He get conscience.
I'll be like Peter Obi. I'll go to Egypt.
The fact say,
you don't go China, you go Egypt.
You know Peter Obi saying go Egypt go study the electricity.
My problem is say NNPC China, light China, loan China. Make Nigeria no turn to chaching Nigeria. No can change our name for us. So
just that our people need to marry their people like that. We're supposed to get in town.
If we marriage don't finish, because this is what we did now. We don't day quarter to finish. We can't enter for marriage again.
It will be beautiful.
It will make sense.
And thank God people are single now. When we begin go online.
Imagine marry Queen and marry China man.
And you get that.
And you can't get that. You get China some kind of
Queen.
Marry Queenie. No, you marry China.
It will be beautiful.
The last story, sharp, so that country people go chook mouth for the matter. So this last one, my brothers. In fact, man, start with una way day here. If you know say you never ready to marry woman, no make mistake. Go buy a Boki ring, come kneel down for spa. Say, baby, will you marry me? They go use them against you. So what thing happen? They say, court don't order one woman may paying ex-fiancé 5 million. What thing happen? The guy don't propose finish. The guy agree. So they don't go even do introduction finish. You know they don't do. After they said her ex can't come back from UK. As her ex come back from UK, now baby girl say I no do again. You can't go marry that one. Now this one converse can't go court. The thing can't favor am like play. Court say me the girl give am 5 million.
Go for appeal now. Appeal the matter now. See, Supreme Court.
They'll come.
They waste money for court.
The Concord wants me to return to status quo.
You understand?
They go appeal the matter. But the thing they be saying, sometimes when it comes to relationship matters like this, promising. You understand? No, say some men too. They tell women waiting they know if you do.
I know,
especially at that very critical level when that sensitive moment.
Baba.
You understand? No promise. Women any promise. How I wish I met you before my wife. You understand? All those kind of promises. Now that time we go meet him and say, "Are you married?" I'm just a little married.
Which of a little inside the marriage?
I'm married, but just a little. So promises.
But now both ways though, both promises, the man and the woman. Yes. You too, if you know say you no go marry the man, no accept him proposal too.
Yeah,
you understand?
That's true.
You better say even if not for public you do am, you better make disgrace on that moment. Now highest you go past that moment and say no, I no want. Because some girls they use shame and some guys too now then they follow the custom. You maybe you and get the date. You don't know the girl man. You can't go for public. Say I want to surprise her, a surprise engagement. They go for your hand. So you better say you for the guy hand for that public. Tell and say no. Make her go think about her. Then say you agree for there. Because as I can go do research, they say for 2021 too, it happened too. This one at the guy now pay the girl the same 5 million with car. Then go court too. So as the matter don't they go for court. Now the guy now can't call the girl with his lawyer. Court say okay, say no want to make this matter long again. Make they settle out of court. So he can pay the girl 5 million, still buy a motor. Then this one now don't happen again yesterday. So how una see am? How far?
Zukura, you know, as they talk promises. As they talk promises. The way they emphasize on that promises.
Will I say you don't promise?
Now I say that you talk out of experience. Because my neighbor on us, I don't hear, baby, I'll buy you a aeroplane. Baby, I'll buy you a aeroplane. I could wonder, see somebody will come beg me oil for money. Now I want to buy a person aeroplane.
They get to Namogo 101. She no say that one na false promise.
So for me, if the thing they both ways, because me I know they like if you they both ways, they be say if na man, you don't deal
disappoint woman.
You disappoint woman because we don't hear so many you go deal with girl for 10 years and I go to do relationship anniversary. You say more foolishness, you go keep girl for 5 years. Wait till they keep am for when you know say at the end of the day you go marry a friend. So if the law begin take, you know, they take like all this kind of case now.
Effect, yeah.
Take effect, say they'll knock you charge, say okay, because of saying you waste our time. You go pay 10 million, you go buy a car. Papa men go to respect themselves.
What do you mean the standard age is for relationship before marriage?
18.
18 months.
Yes, 18 years. Okay, like okay, when you talk about
how long?
standard, how long?
Okay,
yes, okay, let's say because for church they say 6 months.
Highest.
Highest.
Know the girl at least for 6 months.
Yes, 6 months. Church say for
after
me.
the proposal or when una dey date.
Yeah.
All in between.
In between.
Okay.
The church go to it don't be like when you see woman, you go meet pastor say I don't see woman. Like 6 months then they give you.
Okay.
They get me man.
What about if you don't know the girl? Too often I don't date for 10 years. Then you can't go meet pastor. Pastor will say give her 6 months.
Yeah, that one a church standard.
Okay, na church standard.
Or pastor will come tell you say
because that 6 months courtship, then go need to the monitor now.
Okay,
and then I be done day before 10 years.
Before 10 years.
Okay.
What if pastor can say God don't show and say no be your wife be that? After 10 years.
God tell pastor. If na man we believe well, if na man we don't say. But for me, I know she say.
But some people they ask say you feel engage woman, no. You know say according to them, man the high character, woman the high character. So after you don't engage her, maybe you can't see some kind of things where you know like you can't decide to call off the engagement. So that one too rich to carry go court.
That one no reach to carry go court.
But they get fee vex to still carry you go court.
But when you see, it just has to be tough. When it comes to this relationship matter, you know, take at the table. You don't need forever to know somebody. You don't need forever. When it comes to relationship, you get me. If you meet somebody today, you just see 1 or 2 things. Because if you want to say you want forever. That thing where the person, that character where the person want make you know, that thing where the person ain't go still hide them. Ain't go to hide them. That thing where you want make, only that thing go to show you. You understand? So for me, I know if you say, but when you do, if you notice say this thing and this thing, you know like them, and you can't the same for the woman. But quickly, instantly, no waste time, no keep her.
Okay.
So men they don't see the
deliberately
thing, deliberately keep the woman.
Okay.
That be the problem.
Okay.
Because before a man see every man where you see know what he wants.
Okay.
Yeah, no joke with my men. No, men know what they want.
We don't chop country people time. We open the phone line for them, but we could do recap. So the last one where we just talk here, we talk say court don't order so make one woman paying ex-fiancé 5 million naira sake of say she be abandoned and go marry her UK boyfriend wey come back. We tell una say one senator don't come out come talk say federal government may they hand over our electricity give China people at least may they manage them for 20 years so that we'll get steady power supply. We can't tell una say the governor of Katsina State to say being give authority to some of the communities to negotiate with bandits and say so far it don't favor them. 0810-9510-951 0810-9510-951. Avika thought say the last man and the last woman say when I get recharge card. Hello, good evening. Where to be your name? Where are you call us from?
Yes,
Mr. Mindy BD.
Yes, happy weekend for everybody in the
happy weekend.
Happy weekend.
These are when people come Friday. Waiting up.
And Sikura they comes on Friday now.
Okay, today I'm around. I'm in the country.
Okay. Sugar. I mean, the new person where they give you, they make you they come work on Fridays. So this
sugar they finish.
Sugar, I don't hear sugar. I don't hear his voice. Okay.
Mary, the queen. Okay, I know say get what you 1 year. Ma, tell you what you 1 year. The queen of allegedly.
Miss Sama, which of the story touch your conscience?
And this one where they pay bandits, where government is a favor the medicine. That means in the man is just wash the hand of pilot. That people with that one where they for that. Pontus pilot. Now the hand where you wash. So tell you say bandits don't overwhelm government. You see them. And they don't favor them. I ain't come for radio these things, for television.
For television.
They use the man that thought, they use the man that thought this country. What a shameful thing. I think Trump would watch Nigeria to see what they do. And that means go do that campaign for years. I think when we want to where Trump will send their army, their come rescue them, carry and go their country. And you see how this is what they happen for this country. Me, I know background. I know background myself. And the woman will leave your boyfriend where there UK. He don't come back. He can't leave this one. He will pay that money. Because if you tell this one, no one tell you, say, make him marry you. If that one don't come back again, you go do that. He will pay double.
It's all right.
When you pay finish, he will buy motor give her. So that everybody will.
The UK boyfriend go run, no.
Nothing wrong, man.
All right, thank you so much.
I'm sorry.
Oh, good
Queen.
Yes, baby. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm excellent. Esikula, how are you?
I do. Good evening, madam. Good evening.
Thank you. Ejima Koropapo.
Ejima, which of the story touch your conscience?
Nah, that's a party where say making the woman pay.
Now, George, I give order for court.
George, you wait up. One go take a marriage in our court. You man, don't go to life. They can go pay SBA for 5 million naira. So I say it happen anywhere.
The man go court, go with evidence. The introduction video, the pictures, everything can go court.
That one doesn't matter. Make it back one time. This man, I don't give any fast kobo.
They go arrest you. Na contempt of court.
Come arrest me here now. Come arrest me here. After my first.
Your last 4 numbers. So before we go for.
Give another person here.
Okay, Chai. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Hello. Good evening. What's your name? Where they call us from?
Yeah, my name is Frank.
Frank, where they?
They come from Port Harcourt.
Okay. Which of the story touch your conscience?
I want to talk about the one where Katsina governor say, no one problem, made them negotiate with the bandits.
Say they don't already negotiate, and he say for like 1 year now, the thing they work.
But now you talk, so maybe this month, this May, say insecurity happened there.
No, I say, no, now listen. No be the whole of the Katsina state. Some communities, some.
Okay. Really, according to witness Koro talk to, if they continue to negotiate.
Everywhere, boy.
Yeah, it's on people now they negotiate with bandits.
You don't
No
see
one.
them out there now.
No. As a go, yeah.
I did.
They negotiate with bandits. Now, the governor now they admit they don't pay for security aspect.
He said they find alternative.
They find alternative. Alternative to do what?
To saving
to
people.
Security. To do what? Protect the lives of the people. Right?
Yes.
Fine. So like this now, the oath where he swear before he become governor, he don't live up to the task.
Partially.
Oh,
Just come to ask me question.
All right. As long as it is there. No, let us continue.
No, Allah.
I do the bounty reach. I look there. We'll lap them.
Thank you.
Everywhere clear.
All right, so we enter WhatsApp 070193399962. Okay.
Okay, this now our SMS portal. The great queen and the MCs, the Katsina state governor, they play outreach. When something they pursue outreach, him go run, so when him tire, him go bury him head inside sand, and the rest of the body they outside the government. They outside. The government they suffer inside. The government they safe inside Katsina government house, but in people they outside for each catch by bandit Friday all from Uniport.
Friday all the way from Uniport. Thank you.
Okay, this one say the person that is making this suggestion that we should hand over our electricity sector to China. Please, I want to ask who helped China stabilize their own electricity or build their own refineries, even though they don't have any trace of oil deposit. No wonder somebody said if you give this present government 100 years. Okay, at this point, because of time, we could just enter Avica Property announcement. Country people, Avica Property Limited, na a Obonge real estate company where they this our River State. Avica Property Limited, na real estate company where they River State, Port Harcourt. Their office there for number 16 Agudama Street, D line off Garrison Flyover. Their days of inspection na Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Time na 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then get free buses we go carry you go all of these their properties for inspection. Then get estates where they for then get Regent Estate opposite the University of Environment and Technology, Akuramatai. That estate they go for 1.7 million. Then get another estate with the location there for then call them Supernova Estate. That one there for Akpajo behind Adurama, and it's a fenced estate. That one they go for 8 million. Then get Agro Estate ready for Adagwa. That one and 1 million naira. These are their properties. I go call their phone numbers for you. If you want to call them 24 hours, then they active 091 389 64184. Their phone numbers again are 091 389 64184. I will call them again for the last time 081 389 64184. Their office address now number 16 Agudama Street, D line off Garrison Flyover. Thank you.
All right. Okay, now so
You should allow manage our electricity since our government can manage our power after 26th of democracy. Charlie Obianoze, look at what governor is saying. That means he knows who the bandits are. I want to thank God for our courts. Okay, we'll get a lot more time. I see you. Noali Befi, I see you. Ifeanyi Prince, I see all of you. We send messages because of time.
all right, so we'll not get time again. I love you guys. I'm gonna take care of yourself. We'll go see you on Monday. The gentlemen, they say bye-bye.
Gracias.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Vice President Kashim Shettima submits President Bola Tinubu's 2027 APC nomination forms. Federal government urges World Bank to fast-track approval and release of funds for Nigeria. Federal High Court adjourns indefinitely suit challenging David Mark's ADC leadership on the foreign scene. U.S. Senate Democrats question possible U.S. role in Middle East evacuation zones. Now the detail. Vice President Kashim Shettima has formally submitted President Bola Tinubu's expression of interest and nomination forms for the 2027 presidential election to the National Working Committee, NWC, of the All Progressives Congress, APC, in Abuja. The submission officially confirms Tinubu's bid for a second term following the earlier purchase of the 100 million naira